give y'all a chance to hear Brother Ren sing, and then we're going to shout out all the cash apps. Yeah, it's Minister Jap. You already know, man. Church is definitely in the building. They fucking with me though. Alright, let's do it. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch. Yeah. Church check in, 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 church check in. Hey, church on the bitch, church on the bitch. Church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go. Minister Jap, it's a new era and niggas is chapped. I'm in the kitchen, I'm cooking this crack. Bitch getting taxed in my Benjamin stack. Truck in the front and the engine in back. 3Ks, everything I'm whipping in is black. 3 hoes all wanna sit on my lap. High yellow heifer, I'ma hit her from the back. This is a fact, I'm taking your bitch, I'm not giving her back. Bitch got some kids, I'm not dealing with that. The back of her throw where my children is at, now what's realer than that? Her mama's a hoe and her sister's a rat. Their head was amazing, the pussy was trash. Run up on church and that pistol gon' blast. Get your ass body trying to get to this bag, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, listen, church check in, let's go. Relinquish the bitch, you loving and cuffing to be with the bitch. She came in with you, but I leave with the bitch. I bang and I skeet on the bitch. Baby like Jap conceited and shit. I push it to start, ain't no key to my whip. Believe in the game, don't believe in the bitch. I listen to sin and the rest of the pips. You chasing the bitch and ain't chasing the check. You look like a bitch when you making them threats. You talk how you talk cause you safe on the net. When I see you, no talking, I'm breaking your neck. Catch a nigga like I do, I'm dirty on sight. Whole lot of barking, but I bet he won't bite. Bet a nigga won't roll the dice with his life. Double cross church, kid crucified twice, nigga. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, yeah. Church check in, 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 church on the bitch, 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 yeah, church on the bitch, yeah, church check in, church on the bitch, oh, church on the bitch, yeah, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, church on the bitch, hey, church check in, let's go.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing it. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church check in, man. Church check in. Brother Beige is here. Brother Beige is here. Yes, indeed, nigga. Church check in.
Monday through Friday, you niggas know where to be. 12 to 3. I am the streets ordained minister, AKA Chapel Luther King. You know? We here to cook. You know what we came to do. We the livest show on YouTube. Pull up a seat. Rest in peace, Simple to P. Rest in peace to the P. Oh yeah, man. We definitely gonna take it there, man. Time to drag it some motherfuckers. How y'all feeling today? I hope you niggas ready, man. Salute to my Bluetooth niggas. Hopefully y'all get it together. Salute to my Android niggas. Hopefully y'all get it together. You niggas stop laying on your stomach, turn over and watch this like a man. What is wrong with you niggas? Who raised you? You bitches stop popping out these nasty ass bastard babies. What's wrong with you? We are here to cook and do the Lord's work. Get yourself right with God. Find you a good church home in the Bible, bitch. Minister's here. You niggas stop eating ass today. Stop letting these bitches treat your face like a toilet seat. Have some dignity, black man. Brush your face. You hoes. Make wearing white drawers your goal. It's time to cook. Or check niggas at. Turn this bitch up. Minister Jap is here. Y'all ready to do this shit? Let's go. Church, 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 church. Check in. Talk to me, you fucking perverts! Brother Page is here. Salute the DMV coming through with our first super chat. Hello. Yes, sir, Big Knots. We already on that. Salute Big Knots. Yes, we about to start. I got some editing going on now. We about to get this thing going. Any editors want to step up to the plate? Email me. All help is welcomed. All help is welcome. How y'all niggas doing, nigga? Yeah, Miriam, they mad about that cliff challenge. See, that separates a lot of that talk from action. These hoes got a lot to say till you ask them, if you were hanging from a cliff, would you survive? No. A lot of you niggas might not survive. Boy, you better get it together. Get yourself right with God. Find you a good church home and a Bible and a gym membership. Some of you niggas may not make it. All these hoes, I pull up. I bet you won't. I bet you won't. Ask that, but she pull up on everybody. Pull up off that cliff with your fat ass. Pull up off that cliff. Your life depend on it. See, you got to put these niggas in a position, they mind in a position like, hold on. Maybe I ain't ready for revolution. You know? Them white bitches will pull their ass up, nigga. Them the ones teaching your aerobics class. Them white bitches pull up, nigga. That's a pull up. Shit, I don't know what you talking about. You know. Yeah. Yeah, these hoes fall, they gonna fall right into the abyss. This is Sparta! I would love to see that. Any bitch talking that black power shit, just ask me could they hang off a cliff. Just ask me they hang off a cliff. Half these hoes can barely ride a dick. You out of breath, bitch? I know why a lot of y'all niggas be fucking them fat hoes too. Fat hole, it's always like it's a and for the ladies that's listening, this is a untold truth here. You know, fat bitches can't take no dick. I think a lot of y'all niggas be with them fat bitches trying to stroke your ego. We know fat bitches can't take no dick. You know? Them skinny hoes, they can take the pole. Niggas be feeling like they the man with a fat bitch. I'm the man, I'm tearing it up. Fat bitch ain't never even had no dick before. Go to ministerjap.com. Get your anti-simp t-shirts. This how we coming. Anti-simp. I seen a nigga, it was a white nigga, man. He tried to steal the design and put it on his background and shit. I'm like, I got in the comment, I'm like, man, you really, you know what I'm saying? You really just trying to hijack the flavor, man. Go smoke some crystal meth, please, sir. You are not this flavor. You know what I'm saying? This is the flavor, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I seen that. I seen that goddamn TV. Don't worry about it. I've been through this before. I'm a YouTube veteran. They probably doing updates, and that's probably why y'all still seeing that video from last night. Still only showing like 1,000-something views. You know what I'm saying? It usually corrects itself after they do updates and shit like that. Because I've been getting calls too. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting calls about other people, other creators, videos and shit. They talking about the same shit. Shout out to Dana with the data. Hey, T. Hey. She was at the Dusty Stepper set yesterday, man, and hurt her ankle, man. So y'all pray for Dana, man. Y'all all prayers for Dana and her foot. You know, she got a bad hip and everything. So, you know, we just hoping that, you know, she can get off the walker. You know, we just want Dana to get herself right, you know, so she can walk, you know. She was over there trying to do the electric slide and, you know, broke one of her heels and shit. Yeah, she kind of down about it, y'all. So if y'all get a chance, go over to Dana, show Auntie some love and concern about her ankle. She broke her ankle doing an electric slide yesterday, and you know, she's kind of down. So you might not see her on YouTube with her head too high, man. You know, but prayers for Dana and her foot, man. How y'all doing, nigga? I'm feeling good today. Y'all niggas still, I'm getting emails, niggas still calling me about, you roasted the shit out of Candice shirt, man. I don't never want to see a turtleneck again. But that's just Chicago, man. That's how we do, man. We just gonna, you know, you can have on your best Easter outfit. We gonna roast you. We gonna roast you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you niggas looking like an income tax check. You know what I'm saying? Niggas looking like a real happy income tax check running around this motherfucker. You know? You know? What's going on with y'all, man? Hey, man, go get your anti-simp shirt, man. Go get your anti-simp shirt, man. Get your life right, man. Get your life right, man. You say the Andrew Jackson shirt. Yeah, man. After I roasted that shirt, a lot of y'all niggas wanted to go get that shirt too. You like, I gotta pull this off with the Timbs. I got some Timbs that go right with that. You got on an Andrew Jackson t-shirt, Timbs, and a leather. No, you have it a pea coat. You know what I'm saying? With a beret. Nigga look like he about to go painting and shit. What are you about to go do? Oh, I'm stopping at Starbucks first, and then I'm gonna go painting. Yeah, man. Y'all niggas feeling, man. Yeah, man. Light-skinned niggas took a L yesterday. I'm sorry about that, guys. I wasn't in my right mind. You know, if I wanted to be a cheat, you know, I would have suppressed that information. Now I'm starting to see that fucking video. Everybody's talking about that guy, man. That girl that came out and spoke out. I'm gonna have to talk about that. I'm gonna bring that up. I'm gonna find that her video again. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, old girl speaking out, man. She's speaking out, man. What's going on with y'all niggas, man? What's going on, man? Let's see. Yeah, man, we got Miriam in the building, you know. Niggas want me to do a dark-skinned bitch show, man. We might have to do that, man. We might have to do that, man, because y'all thought it was like it was far-fetched. I'm getting a lot of emails about that. Like, man, you all right about these dark-skinned bitches? Fine-ass dark-skinned bitches are the most stuck-up bitches right now, period. It's like, it's the light-skinned, curly-hair bitches that's all approachable now. Them bitches are sitting there on their high horse. They know they the baddest bitches in the room now, huh? Okay, that's how y'all coming. Hashtag Minister Marathon! Gonna talk heavy today. Heavy today. You know? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? All right. You know, I'm one of the only niggas that actually tackle this topic. And I'm saying a nigga. Because, you know, I see a lot of white guys, you know what I'm saying? What's his name? Mark, God, I can't remember his last name. Matt Walsh. Ben Shapiro. You know, no, the only other person I see tackle this topic is Officer Brandon Tatum. A lot of niggas don't talk about this, man. You know, this bothers me. This bothers me. When you start playing with the kids, that bothers me, man. A booty smoothie t-shirt? You're crazy. Another nigga, Candice Owens. Shout out to Candice, man. I'm sorry, Candice. I didn't mean it, man. You know I got love for Candice, man. It was just that shirt, man. It was just calling me, man. Like, you can't be wearing no shirt like that around niggas, man. You know? Can't be wearing no shirt around niggas like that, man. I'm gonna say something. Yeah, Anthony Brown Logan, he talks about it. But a nigga, I am a nigga. And I got a problem with this shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I gotta talk about this shit, we gonna walk this shit down slow and talk about this shit in a real fucking way. Today's topic, man, parents speak out against indoctrination of children. The queer curriculum. Hodge Twins talk about it too, man. Hey, shout out to Hodge Twins. You know, a lot of people, like I tell people all the time, a lot of people think that when I first got into YouTube, the first person that I started watching was like Tommy. You know, and I even told Tommy, you know, he was a influence to a degree. But I used to binge watch 2 people before I found Tommy. You know what I'm saying? And my bitch at the time couldn't stand me watching that shit. It was the Hodge Twins, because the Hodge Twins used to be raw. They used to curse and shit. I used to watch them when they used to, even when they was working out, they used to always talk about shit with the mushroom tip and all that shit. And, you know, they used to read emails. This is the old Hodge Twins, when they used to read the emails for dating advice and talk about bitches and shit. So I used to watch the Hodge Twins all the time. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, these niggas is funny, but I know I'm funnier. You know what I'm saying? I used to watch the Hodge Twins, and I used to watch a lot of Sarah, Suit, and Seti, believe it or not. Then from there, I discovered Sonetta. Then I discovered, you know, the debates. You know what I'm saying? I was watching shit with Ty Hootie and watching shit with Wesley Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? You know, then I kind of found out what Tommy was doing, and I was like, yo, brothers is talking. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they was an influence in the beginning. O'Shea, you know what I'm saying? His show was cool. I watched this shit a lot. You know what I'm saying? Then I just started doing my thing. I was just driving to work doing my thing. But the Hodge Twins was like the first motherfuckers. When I started watching YouTube, I was watching the Hodge Twins. Hodge Twins was a shit. The old Hodge Twins, that was his shit. The new shit is cool. It's cool. I understand, because you gotta, you know what I'm saying, evolve. But back in the day, too, that Seti, whew, he used to roast the dog shit out of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Then I gravitated to watching Tommy and shit like that. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna start taking this shit serious. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute to the Hodge Twins. I don't think they get enough props in this space. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of motherfuckers wrote them off as like being far right wing white guys. And nah, man, them motherfuckers was raw back in the day, man. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers was raw back in the days, man. So salute to them, man. They always was somewhat of an influence, you know what I'm saying? You know? But make sure you get your anti-simp shirts, nigga. Get your anti-simp shirts, nigga. Tired of playing with y'all niggas, man. It's 2023. Are we gonna go hard or what, man? What's going on with y'all, man? What's going on with y'all today, man? Wake up! You know? Yeah, shout out to hospitals, man. They doing it for the beige niggas, man. Tom Likens too. You know, I didn't discover Tom Likens till after years of doing this shit, though. I didn't know who he was till like years of doing this shit. And I see that shit, I was like, yo, this white guy is raw. You know, he was crazy with it. You know what I'm saying? So salute to all the content creators, man, pushing for male content for males, you know. You know, we ain't got enough of us being able to speak. They try to silence us. You know what I'm saying? They try to silence us. But yeah, we got to really deal with this, man. The transgender agenda is going after children, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all think it's a joke. Like right now, I would be scared to have a child go to school. The shit that they doing in schools is crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But this president and what's it, the Secretary of Health or whatever, Rachel Levine, Richard Levine, whatever the fuck his real name is, Miss Doubtfire, is pushing for children reassignment. Do you know that in California, they got people allowing their kids to choose their sex at age 6? At age 6. At age 6, I couldn't even pick what the hell I wanted to eat. You know how serious that is? When you allowing your child to choose their sexual orientation And see, why are you even dealing with them? They supposed to be playing with Legos. They supposed to be eating cereal with their fingers. You know what I'm saying? You don't even let these little motherfuckers pick out their clothes. And now they picking their sex. This is why I swear other countries are laughing at us. Look at where our priorities lie. There are protests about this. You know what I'm saying? And the main people who are who are pushing this shit are liberals, led by women. Any man following these bitches' movement is a weak man. Write him off, fellas. Write all the Bussy Smolletts and all of these sexually free ass, gender fluid, but non-binary pronouns is the priority ass motherfuckers. Write them off. See, this is the thing. I like the fact that social media is letting them speak for one reason, so we can identify these motherfuckers. So it's clear to people that you need to steer away from. Here's the thing. Conservative haters and Trump haters are people you need to avoid. Because with their hatred for Trump, they lost their common sense. You're gonna sacrifice your kids to prove a point that you hate Trump. This is what people are doing. Sacrificing their children because of your hatred for Trump. You already sacrificed the economy because you hate Trump. You sacrificed jobs. The Keystone. See, y'all motherfuckers being very quiet about these liberals. I stay on their ass. No. You gonna speak up. You're not gonna be able to be silent. You voted for this shit. You fought hard for this shit. You cheered and clapped for this shit. You prayed for this shit. Do you know there are churches that led prayers to pray Trump out of office? You think I'm lying? There were people praying to get Trump out of office. Prayers. And this is what I tell you. All losers blame winners. I want you niggas to give a lot of these niggas the Trump test when you out. Ask them, when did they start hating Trump? Oh, Trump's a racist. What year did this start? What year did this start? You want to know something else too? Because all they're gonna say is, he went in on the Central Park 5 or whatever the fuck. Do you know them little motherfuckers are guilty? You know that every last one of them are guilty? See, you got to really do some research. Watch the case, watch the facts, watch the testimony. You know they got off on a technicality? They got off because the police, this was when police was police. They went too hard on their ass in the interrogation room. If you want to, see, don't look at the headlines of this new shit. Go to the old shit in the facts. When they was talking about how everybody was copping feels on that lady. All of them niggas was copping feels on that lady. One nigga said, I was humping on her, but I didn't put it in. The media is very powerful, man. The media is very, very powerful because I said I was gonna do a show on that, and I'm gonna show y'all the facts about that about those fucking perverts. You know what I'm saying? Do you really know? Have you really looked into that case and seen what all the other boys did? I think it was 2 boys that actually fucked that lady, but the rest of them was feeling on her while she was getting fucked. We might have to do a show on that one. Because a lot of niggas be like, no, they was the Central Park, them boys. No, they were not. No, they were not, man. No, they were not. They really should still be there, but the police fucked that up. The police fucked that up. And that's all, every nigga always say that. You know what I'm saying? You know? The police fucked that up. They got off on a technicality. But, you know what I'm saying? Nope. They touched that lady. Nope. Raped that lady, man. I'll show you. Don't worry about it. We get into that later, but they always bring that up. Like y'all give a fuck about them boys. You can't even name 2 of them motherfuckers without Googling. I don't give a fuck about no rapists. I'm sorry. Rapists don't get my motherfucking attention, nigga. But okay. He just like let's say Trump was just like any of y'all motherfuckers. Read the newspaper and said, man, this is fucked up. Just like how y'all say shit when y'all see shit. Man, this is fucked up. He was a civilian then. He wasn't no politician. He was free to say that type of shit. Like any of you other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't even hate him then. You didn't hate him then. So this is my thing. I watched, because that nigga Trump brought a lot of common sense. Taking trans out of the military. You see the military now? Drill sergeants don't know what to call these motherfuckers. Them, they, calling them all these dumbass pronouns. We gonna get slaughtered. We gonna get slaughtered, man, until we start using some common sense, man. We gonna get slaughtered. You know what I'm saying? Common sense to tell you, man, we don't need to be having all that craziness in our fucking military. The military was supposed to be ran like a separate, they got their own separate laws, their own separate court system. They got civilians. Why are you bringing civilian shit to them? You pussifying the military with this shit. Now back to these children. Why does LGBTQ want children? Didn't I tell you the P is coming? Pedophilia, that's coming. That's about to get legalized. That's going to fuck around and get legalized with parental consent. It's going to be something like to the degree of, yeah, you can have this motherfucker's child if the parents say it's cool. You know what I'm saying? That's what's about to happen. You got to really think about it. What flag is America showing the most allegiance to? The American flag or the rainbow flag? You got to think about it. These people have literally hijacked the civil rights movement as if they don't have the right to do something. There's no right that they don't have. You know what I'm saying? They also got the right to remain silent, but they don't exercise that. And they don't get canceled. They can go online and disrespect everybody. Every straight man, period, can get disrespected by the Moist Mafia. They can disrespect all religions. I watched, they are bigots. I watched a video of a black man going to the gay community preaching the gospel, right? And the gay people said, "Why are you here? Why are you in our neighborhood? We don't want you here." What does that sound like? Does that not sound like Jim Crow? We don't want you here. This is our neighborhood. Like I literally saw them do it. Google it. It's a guy named Doré. Doré in Canada. I'm telling you, between Canada and California and Seattle, hell on earth. Hell on earth. New York too. But you're talking about outrageously liberal. Canada is nuts. This guy, he goes all through Canada. Canada is nuts. I say next to us, engaging in this stupidity with pronouns and gender fluid and all of this shit, Canada is, you know what? Canada's probably worse than us. Canada's probably worse than us. Google the guy. His name's Doré. He's a street preacher. I love watching him. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of shit I'll be watching. I don't be watching a lot of these YouTube motherfuckers go back and forth arguing these dumbass panels unless y'all send it to me or something like that. I'll be watching shit like that. I watch I watch the scammers. I watch the news. You know what I'm saying? My YouTube playlist is different. I ain't inspired by niggas. That's why I don't be having the same topics as niggas. My topics be way different than a lot of these niggas. I don't watch that shit that they be watching. I don't follow this shit everybody be following. Like some of this shit, I got to hear about it. But I think Canada is probably worse than us. Based on what dude shows, and I love watching them, what dude shows how radical, I mean, I don't know if the Starbucks in Canada, if the coffee is more potent, but man, oh man. And every time he's right around a Starbucks, that's when I gathered. I was like, yo, every time you see all these protesters, liberal bullshit, it's a Starbucks in the fucking background, my nigga. It's a Starbucks. Y'all see a lot of y'all motherfuckers. Hey, y'all watch JT Pocket Watcher. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of these crazy ass videos you're gonna see. You're gonna see a Starbucks in the background. It's like brought to you part by Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? Like liberalism is like funded by Starbucks or something. Man. I don't know. It's like Starbucks is the headquarters for all of this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They shouldn't have burnt the police stations down. They should have burnt down Starbucks. Yeah, I told some people about this shit about the Starbuckies, man. People don't, once I tell you some shit sometimes, some people are like, man, I can't unsee this now. I wish you'd have never told me. Because now when you go to Starbucks, you're like, this shit is crazy. These motherfuckers are crazy. It's Starbucks, man. Every time he out there arguing with motherfuckers, they got like a Starbucks cup in their hand. You know what I'm saying? But they say shit like, why are you in our neighborhood? We don't want you in our, you know what I'm saying? Like, so they using the same tactics that was in Jim Crow South. Look at all the shit that they get away with it. They are uncancelable. I told y'all, I will put any amount of money on it. Jussie Smollett will be back. Jussie Smollett will be back. Better than ever. Better than ever. It ain't shit we can do about it. But Canada is wild, bro. Canada, they might as well call that shit like just like a gay headquarters, LGBT woke headquarters. Woke island. Woke everything, bro. They will lock you up for hate speech in Canada. You just get arrested. You know what I'm saying? You'll just go straight to jail. Offend a gay, go straight to jail. Canada is, man, I almost want to go just so I can show y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just go live, but shit, I don't want to get locked up out there. You know what I'm saying? I do not want to get locked up in no goddamn Canada. I ain't saying they got like crazy jails or nothing like that. Jail's probably gay as fuck. You know what I'm saying? But I you know, you just got to walk on eggshells out there. And I curse a lot, so. But they disrespectful as hell to that man. Canada turns up on that motherfucker. But right now, we are in an age where all of the you say faggots thing. We are in an age right now where the LGBTQ community has taken over. I don't understand what else they got to fight for, but now it's like, yo, we want kids now. That's how they coming. They like, look, man, it's that time. We want your kids, nigga. That's what it is, nigga.
Then we'll turn to you, giving up the fear inside. It's freeing like you never knew. Go and see San Francisco. Go and turn up that disco. You'll forget you were ever upset. We'll convert your children and make an ally of you yet. We'll make an ally of you yet.
Save your kids, man. You know, but a lot of this shit is weak men scared to speak up, man. And this is a white woman's movement, man. You know what I'm saying? And we got our German shepherds and all of these women backing this shit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, it's very easy to identify. If you see any man in support of this shit, write them off. Don't debate with them. Nothing. There's no reason to debate with them. Write them off. We have got to write some niggas off. You got to be prepared to do that. Some niggas got to get wrote off. Family members included. This is getting serious now. Liberal shit is destroying everything. People got to get wrote the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Because now y'all playing with children. It was cool for y'all to do y'all thing and frolic and do whatever the fuck y'all want. But now y'all playing with children. It's bad enough our women are in full support of the LGBTQ community. Our women think it's cute to go to drag shows, go to the pride parade. Fellas, if you identify that shit, she need to be good as gone. She need to be good as gone. You know, because not only are our women killing their babies, they will mutilate their babies to prove a point. You hate Trump so much, you'll let your son be a girl. You hate Trump so much, you let this administration scare you from being a parent. When I was young, my parents picked and chose my friends. If it was certain motherfuckers around, they say, nah, them motherfuckers can't come around here no more. I don't want you with them. And if I see you with them, I'm gonna whoop your ass. That's parenting. It's like, how you let your parents, see, y'all parents scared to pick your kids' friends. Certain motherfuckers got approval, some of them didn't. You know what I'm saying? You got to be involved. People are scared to be involved with their children now. You supposed to shape and mold their mind. You know when it's a infant, right? You know, and this is what I was told from my mother. When you deal with an infant, you're supposed to shape and mold their head. You know what I'm saying? Because I remember when she had my little sister, and I was kind of feeling her head. Her head was kind of like a sponge. Her scalp wasn't, the skull wasn't hard yet. So they kind of shape and mold their scalps. Have you heard about that? And you ever seen like kids that grew up in the hood who got real funny shaped heads because they were just sleeping on it and their head shaped real fucking funny and it stayed like that? Am I right? So when you molding and shaping your child's head, you're supposed to mold and shape their mind as well. The morals that you stand on should be passed on to your children. You know, a lot of motherfuckers, I'm gonna let my kid be whatever they want to be. No. You don't let your kid be whatever the fuck they want to be. Within reason, you do. Within reason. You know? You don't just let your kid just do whatever the fuck they want to do. Within reason, you can, but that's parenting. This is not reasonable. Children running around here being trans gentlemen. It's not reasonable. And most of the examples that I was able to find, I'm really not ever finding people trying to turn their little girls into boys. This is a war on boys. This is a war on masculinity. They want to stop masculinity before it starts. See, black men are scared to be black men again. Y'all let these people demonize your masculinity. Y'all let these people scare you from being the man that you're supposed to be. I come from an era where our last name means something. You don't dishonor it, and you don't give it to anybody. You don't give your last name to any old body, and you don't dishonor that last name. You don't dishonor your father. These people, your parents slaved and everything to make a better life for you, and you want to mutilate your body and cross-dress. What does this produce? Because I've always questioned the LGBTQ community. What great are you doing? What great things are they doing? How does this help the black community? How does this even help any community besides theirs? How does this help straight men? Why do they want aid and assistance from straight people? Why do you tell people we can't come in y'all community? Get out of your community speaking whatever we speaking, but y'all can come to our community and do whatever y'all want with immunity under the guise of hate speech and hate crime. Y'all don't remain confined in y'all community and keep that craziness in y'all community. Y'all bring that craziness everywhere. Now y'all infiltrated the school systems. And our women make it no better. Because y'all think everything is TikTok. Dwayne Wade's son. First of all, we got to write Dwayne Wade off. That's it. He can't speak. He can't speak on our behalf. He can't speak for men. When you didn't teach your son manhood, all to appease the woke community, the Democratic community, liberals, and your wife. You let these people turn you zesty. In a lot of ways, Dwayne Wade's wife is right. Why are you using our son for a political statement, to make statements all online with it? Some motherfuckers, y'all be laughing and shit every time y'all see Dwayne Wade's son acting a fool online. It's sad. No, we wrote him off. His Chicago pass is revoked. It's revoked. Because we standing on manhood, man. See, we as men, we got to stand on manhood. Masculinity is under attack. Last thing we need is a big platform, a big name like Dwayne Wade telling them it's okay. Destroy masculinity by all costs. I sacrificed my son to destroy masculinity. He sacrificed his son to destroy masculinity. Being a man is about to be illegal. That's going to be the next question. What is a man? If you call a trans gentleman a man, it's damn near a crime. They will curse you out. I'm not a fucking man. Nobody wants to be a man. They want, and here's the thing, they want everything that men fought for, all of the benefits and all of the recognition and everything that men fought for, all the achievements that men fought for, discovered, and built. They want it. But they don't want to be called a man. Everyone disrespects men. You know, shout out to the Dope Spot coming through, sponsoring us heavy. We got some new faces in here. Shout out Dope Spot coming through with $100 super chat. They call it letting their children be their true selves, but the same parents wouldn't see their children stealing out of a store and give them a ski mask, a gun, and tell them to hit banks because that's where the big money supporting them is being true to self. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Damn, man. Salute to the Dope Spot, man. I just gave you a wrench, bro. We appreciate that support here, man. We do. But yeah, it's a shame that you can't be a man anymore. So now they coming for our children and they going to the schools. I thought the point of the LGBTQ community was to be with the same sex. And being with the same sex doesn't produce kids. So I thought you would think they'd be anti-children. But why are they trying to destroy manhood so much? You got to think about how great it is to be a man. The jealousy that they have for manhood, you know, the ferocity, that everything that we do and everything that we built, they wish they could do. Ask this community what have they ever done to help the world. This community doesn't help anyone. This community is now bullies now. Bullies with more rights than you. And we the ones, and men are the ones who built the bricks and foundations of society and shed blood for it and took blood for this shit. They will light up the White House with the rainbow flag. The whole, you got to think about it. Working in corporate, your whole, as a straight black man, straight white man too, at this point, you at work, you're in survival mode. Look at everything you're up against. You're up against women and feminism. You're up against racism. You up against fake at any given time, fake sexual harassment claims, accusations. An accusation is getting niggas fired. You up against transphobia, homophobia. And women, they get a slap on the wrist if they violate any of that. They're gonna push it to the furthest extent. Most men in the workforce right now, in this day and age, are just trying to survive. I kid you not, man. I was working with a feminist. I told y'all, you know what I'm saying, that white lady got me fired. Every day, I was fearful. I was fearful. Because I didn't know it was gonna be my last day or not, man. Every day, that lady made it her business to fuck with me. Every day I was signing some type of write-up or some type of, before I even got there, the shit was already ready to go. Masculinity was coming out of my pores, and she did not like that. I would literally be going to work and I'd be quiet. I just couldn't stand going to work. I'm looking evil right in the eyes every day. I'm not worried about the police. I'm not worried about no white man. I'm worried about feminism and LGBTQ. Every time that white bitch came in the job with her Starbucks coffee, she was fired up, ready to get at my ass. And she did exactly what she sought out to do. Got me the fuck up out of there. I remember being in the office talking to 3 ladies. My boss, her boss, and the HR lady. The HR lady was reading off all of basically my charges over the phone. It got to the point where I just snapped out in the office. I'm like, listen, man, every day I come in here, this lady is trying to get at me. One lady was black, which was her boss, but she still reported to another white lady. 3 ladies. 2 white ladies and a black lady. Talking about the books that I read on my lunch break. It was one of them on the document was written was a Malcolm X book, and the other one was this book. This book got me fired. I bullshit you not. If my cousin watching this video, because she worked at the same company when she heard about it, that book got me fired. Because motherfuckers call me, what do you be reading on your lunch break? That got me fired. Off the clock reading that book. Get you fired, black man. True story. This is that community though. This is the LGBTQ community. This is what they did. This is what they did to me personally. Started with another company. Worked my way up. Got a promotion. The first 3 weeks of having that promotion, 2 black women One of them that I met in the club before she started working there, so she knew who the fuck I was. And I was like, this gonna be a problem. I didn't know both of them hoes was friends. I got a call from my boss. Jap, what you over there doing, man? They saying you brushed past they booty and touched them. And they feel uncomfortable working. 2 black women. Tricked me out my spot. I had to transfer and take a less paying position just to remain employed because I'm like, I've been through this type of shit before. I know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna be in the office with 2 bitches and a third bitch on the phone, and I ain't gonna have shit. I'm gonna be able to say, fuck that, move me. Remove me around the motherfuckers. I had to take a position with shitty pay just to remain employed. This is the attacks of feminism. This is why I go so hard on feminism, LGBTQ, all that, because black men, I've been there. And I'm talking about good paying jobs, 90K. 90K is a young black man with no kids. 800 plus credit, family, you can make moves. Only thing that can stop you is feminism and a black woman and a white bitch. And a gay motherfucker or something. This is why I gave y'all all this strategy. When I told y'all about 7 ways to survive white women in the workplace, that's real talk, bro. That's not something I'm just firing off because it sounds provocative and funny and nothing like that. Nigga, I'm giving you real shit because I've really been through that shit and I'm really trying to help you so you don't go through that shit. I know how to maneuver now. But unfortunately, I had to lose money to learn this information that I learned. But if you listen to me, you won't have to go through that. I'm telling you, free thinking straight black man, if you were working directly and you report directly to a woman, change positions, bro. Change positions, bro. This is not the time right now. You have no rights in the workplace. And the LGBTQ community made sure that. So you ain't got the right to work. You ain't got the right to raise your kids. They trying to tell you that your kids can go get hormone blockers without your permission. Your kids don't need your permission to change their sex. Say, I work in the medical field. And them black nurses and CNAs are the worst to work with. I could probably imagine. A lot of y'all niggas gonna get tricked out of y'all spot thinking you could be cool with women at the workplace. I gave y'all a lot of strategy. Do not friend these motherfuckers on social media and take your phone number off of all your social medias. Because one thing about these bitches, they get together and they don't know something about you, they want to find out about you. They will find your social media, Snapchat, all that shit through the phone number. I learned that. Take your phone number off of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because all they got to do is go to their shit, go to contacts and say, oh, you popped up because your phone number is in their phone. And then they say, oh, okay. And they just go snooping around on your page and snooping around and seeing what you think. But this is what this community does. I've been trying to find out, what do they actually do that helps anyone? This community has helped no one. They destroy everything that's in this path. Now they want to destroy children, and our women are allowing it to win an argument. They made Dwayne Wade's son, his situation, heroic. There's nothing heroic about what Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union is doing to that boy, or what that boy did to himself. You didn't even give this boy a chance at manhood. You ever notice that they don't highlight or celebrate the women who transition to men? You got to really dig and go find those cases of women transitioning to men. They're not heroes. You're only a hero when you denounce masculinity. But when women sign up for masculinity, so they turn a blind eye to it. That's not what we're looking for. Think about that. It's feminism by any means necessary, even if it's taking kids. Yeah, they say, oh, yeah, gender fluid, blah, 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 non-binary, blah, blah, blah. They say, oh, women can transition to men. Okay, cool. They're not heroes. They're not heroes. They're not doing stories on them. You're only a hero when you denounce masculinity, cut your thing off, and get some titties. It's only heroic when you look like a woman. You're only a great comedian when you put on a dress. They only elevate you when you denounce masculinity. D. Wade now has the protection, the shield, the rainbow shield, the Moist Mafia shield. He's in the Moist La Costa Nostra now. The Moist La Costa Nostra, nigga. He took an oath and sacrificed his son. But this is why I tell you women don't need to be speaking on things, because this is too important of a topic for women to be speaking on, because when they do speak, they're in full support of shit like this. Yeah, Brittany Grenner. That's probably like the only one. And that's because that motherfucker's in the WNBA. How many Manny Freshes we got running around here, and that their stories are unheard of? You know what I'm saying? There's way more RuPauls out here all on TV than Manny Freshes. Straight up. But I want y'all to see that women are fully behind destroying black boys. Destroying black boys. They don't call R. Kelly's daughter a hero for trying to be a boy. They call D. Wade's son a hero for trying to be a girl. Let's get into this.
I've seen that Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union have publicly been super supportive to their daughter, Zaya, who is coming out as trans. But you guys, not everyone has been supportive. People like Young Thug, Boosie, and Soraya have all actually made headlines for.
Well, I'm surprised Young Thug was not in support of this, because he's a dress wearing ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? But hey, you know, it is what it is. But shout out to Boosie. He kept it real. I don't know who Soraya is.
Speaking out against it. But one person that's actually supportive and has spoken out is Cardi B. Did you guys actually see this? She was on her live, and she actually said that Zaya was born.
Now, this is the thing. This Cardi B situation pisses me off, because I don't know. I'm going to still call her a woman, still feminist. You know what I'm saying? This motherfucker, again, she would sick transsexuals on men. Sick transsexuals on intoxicated men and rob them. But this panel of feminists, you know what I'm saying, is in full support of destroying men. See, this is the thing, man. They're destroying manhood, man. That's the goal, man. That's the goal.
Born this way. She even said that it was like the song that Lady Gaga sang, that like people are born this way. And she went on to say that she was upset that people were questioning that she was too young to transition. She also said that people should be able to find their happiness even if they're kids. You know what I love about Cardi?
When all these women clapping for a child picking their sexuality, not picking a college. Not picking the college that they're going to. Are you hearing me, y'all? Not picking the college that they want to go to. Not picking a profession that they want to go into. Picking a sexuality as a child. I come from an era where a child stayed in a child's place. This era right now, these children are grown. These kids are telling parents what to do. This is a scary world we living in, but y'all voted for it. And y'all turning a blind eye to it. All you Democrat, comfortable old niggas, you did this to the world. You voted this in. And another thing, too, I want to say with the LGBTQ community, I don't understand what they're fighting for. And then they fought for the right to get married. And they're not beating the courthouses down getting married. Somebody pull up the stats on the marital rates of the LGBTQ community. Because I've seen so many domestic violence situations with them online. You know what I'm saying? They're one of the most promiscuous, perverted communities, period, to be talking about marriage. They not getting married. These motherfuckers, you don't see a bunch of old gay motherfuckers. But somebody pull up them stats if you get a chance.
Yeah.
I think that we have started like assigning way too much value to like things people say that have never.
This is another thing. This is why I say we are about taking the mics from these bitches. Letting this bitch talk. This is a problem. This is a waste of a bitch. This is a feminist bitch. Again, this is what I tell you. This is our enemy. This is our white man. This is our KKK. And the problem is, y'all niggas let these hoes talk because y'all want to fuck. See, I know the inner workings of these bitches because, bro, you talking to a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? I know these niggas talk all this shit, this, and this. Oh, we ain't never seen Jap with his bitch. Well, y'all seen some glimpses, but I'm not going to show you my personal fucking life. You either believe it or not, nigga. But I'm a nigga who know what the fuck I'm talking about. I done dealt with all these bitches on all different levels. You can believe it. You can choose to believe it or not. I don't give a fuck. Prove what I'm saying is wrong. Or you could simply just go through it and then come back to me. You can simply just go ahead, go through it, and then come back to me and let me know if I was telling the motherfucking truth. I know what the fuck I'm talking about when it comes to these hoes, especially bitches like this. I've dealt with bitches like this. Bitches like this, all they want to do is debate. They think that what they saying is of importance. See, niggas just be wanting to just be all up in your business, be all up in your bedroom. Nah, we good on that, bro. You know what I'm saying? We good on that, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
Said valuable things. Whereas
Say that one more time. What? Yo.
I think we have assigned way too much value to things people say that have never been known for saying valuable things.
Okay.
Cardi has always, in my
Nothing y'all hoes say is valuable. But they about to give validity to Cardi B and what she's saying. Same bitch that sick transgenders on straight black men. You see how they try to force gay on niggas? Why do you, I tell y'all niggas this all the time. It is a war. It is a flat out war on masculinity. When they are sending female imposters purposely at you. They're sending female imposters purposely at you. That's war. We're not sending male imposters at them, at straight women. It is a war on the straight, free-thinking man. Are y'all not seeing this? They hate what's great. A man is great. We are the greatest creation. But this is what they want to do. And they articulate it. See, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody on this panel got anything positive to say about the free-thinking straight man. We pose the biggest threat to we poke holes in every last one of their theories.
My opinion, had a brain and used it, and you could say that you don't like how she says things or she got an accent, but Cardi has a lot of common sense. I'm not saying everything she has said has been perfect. Everything I have said hasn't been perfect. People think that you have to be flawless or agree with everything someone says in order for you to respect what they say. But what I love about Cardi is you can always respect that it's coming from an authentic place. Mm-hmm. I feel like it's always coming from a thoughtful place. Mm-hmm. And I feel like
she said thoughtful. Like, listen to all this shit, all the credit that she gives Cardi B, man. See, this is what not having a man does to women. They start thinking what they saying makes sense.
Like, it's always coming from a place of like trying to have a human understanding of the situation. And I think that as we're talking about a child, again, I said this before, we do not let black children be children. Like, why are we talking about this young person in the media without any respect to their youth or protection?
You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because
these motherfuckers are clapping for him letting his son go put on dresses. Would you let your son put on Dickies in a blood rag or a Crip rag? Kids can be kids. They're going to do it. It's freedom of expression. Are you serious? The point of parenting is to rear your kids in the best direction possible. You're sending your kid to a community that's so controversial And there's a lot of repercussions that come behind that. And then you're destroying his male image. There's no turning back from that. He'll never be accepted by the brothers. See, the brothers, we don't let you be gay and then be like, all right, you know what I'm saying, you found God or whatever like that, you cool now. Like Donnie McClurkin is wrote off forever with us. It's cool. We keep it very respectful. One thing about the brothers, man, we keep it respectful, man. Your business is your business. We mind our damn business. We wrote you off, but don't think that that brother's gonna be inviting Donnie McClurkin to come to come watch the game. See, once you denounce masculinity, we write you completely off forever. Now, women, y'all don't stand firm on femininity. Y'all don't stand firm on womanhood. Y'all let anybody claim womanhood. Y'all let anybody bastardize womanhood. Y'all let anybody denounce womanhood when a woman goes and be gay for years. They always welcome back into the fold of womanhood. A woman can go be gay and then change her mind. And women act like it never happened. And a part of that reason is because most black women are gay. Most black women are gay or have had a gay experience. So being that they have done that, you know, being that they have done that, they have compassion for that community because they partake in the actions. Being gay is not it's not a gene. It's not even a look. It's an action. Believe it or not, it's an action. I know a guy, he came off feminine. See, being feminine was not necessarily gay. He had a feminine kind of aura about him. He was soft-spoken, well-mannered, feminine, but all he did was fuck with badass females. Married a badass female. Had a child. I think he's my old high school principal now. I think he's principal now. Crazy part, I used to see him in the club with his bitch. Bitch was bad as hell. The way he talked and his demeanor was because he was raised around all women. But he was a fucking man. His actions were man. He got a wife, he got kids. So the actionary piece of homosexuality is what validates it. The actions. This little boy got a boyfriend kissing little boys and taking pictures and putting it online. This is what D. Wade let go down. You know, even if it was a girl, you too young for that. They gonna lower the age limit for all of this shit. And again, this is backed by our women. Every one of the women in that audience is a supporter of this shit. He's not doing anything great with his life. He's online sashaying and voguing. Ain't nobody talking about what college he gonna go to. We don't know what his grades like. We don't know what he gonna do with himself. We just know he don't want to be a man. He don't want to be a man, and all women are happy with that. This is why you don't trust women of today, fellas. This is why I'm a big advocate for you to go get custody of your kids, especially your son. Especially your son. They want your sons to hate manhood.
In my opinion, Black people have been very conservative about LGBTQ. We hide it.
Yeah, absolutely.
We go every Sunday morning, we see the gay music choir, and we try to act like he's not gay.
Or play the gay out.
And you know why? Because it's a lack of education. And what we're being forced to see, and thank you to Dwayne and Gabrielle for being so brave, because there is no
brave. They call this bravery, man. See, the black woman's stamp is something that you don't want. If you're getting the stamp from the black women, chances are you're doing something wrong. Chances are you're doing something wrong. Chances are you're doing something unmanly. If the black woman is stamping what you're doing, chances are it's not manlike.
Education, exactly, and because they're very public, but there is no education about sexuality, and that's why people are confused. In my opinion, I feel when people don't know something and they're confused about it, that's when they shun it.
And then they say ignorant statements.
And they make jokes about it.
Yeah.
And it's not a joke about somebody's sexuality. Yeah. It's time for us to stand up and start realizing that we need to understand sexuality and that it's okay. Gender.
No. Don't no child need to be thinking about no sexuality. A child need to be thinking about them books, them grades. That's all he need to be. His name need to be D grades, nigga. Zaza grades, nigga. Zaire grades. How are your grades? That's all we give a fuck about. Grades. You got your kid out here sashaying and shit, and black women back in the move, man.
That's a huge ignorant part of a lot of people were saying, how will this child know their sexuality at such a young age? You guys, that's even ignorant. I did some research and I recognized that there is a huge difference between your sexuality and what you identify as.
Of course,
we're talking about two completely different things. But my bigger thing was
in both of those things are not important for children. Grades. Okay? That's all we get. That's all. Grades, keeping that motherfucking room clean, being upright, being a respectful young man. You could, when you become an adult, if you want to do whatever the fuck, that's on you. But in this house, we raise respectful young men. See, I'm talking to you like we talk, like how my daddy talk. We don't do that shit. I don't know what Starbucks you've been to, but that shit don't work in this household. But see, they don't want you to be a respectful young man. That's threatening. Salute to who we got? Red Pill Zulu coming through, sponsoring us real heavy with a $50 super chat. We definitely appreciate you. Without y'all, we wouldn't be here, man. So I definitely appreciate everybody who supports and sponsors this show. Go get your anti-simp t-shirt. We are definitely going crazy for 2023. Everything is on the table this year, man. We not fucking around. We going to the promised land with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Salute to all my motherfucking supporters, man. Keeping this shit going, keeping this shit moving. Go to Patreon. It's $5 hollers right now. We got the special, nigga. Become a member, man. Gang member. Let's go, man.
Was closer to what Amanda was saying was like, if this doesn't affect you, why are you speaking on this?
And
here's why. No. But it's like people giving their opinion.
It does affect everybody because you platformed it. You platformed it. So when you know that your kids got one of these in their hand and all they doing is this all day, and you platform a little boy right now getting praised and being considered a hero for denouncing his masculinity, there will now be a trend because y'all make everything a trend. Y'all make everything a challenge. So when you make a challenge to denounce masculinity, some of these kids gonna take on the challenge. Some of these kids gonna take on the challenge, and parents gotta foot the bill for the bullshit. Parents gotta reprogram and fix their kids. What's gonna happen when Zaza wants to be Zaire again? Y'all, is he not gonna be a hero then? Y'all want everybody to denounce masculinity, man. You say, don't forget when you get her mad, she's quick to call you gay. Yes. Yes. Again, this is a war on masculinity. Flat out. Everywhere you go, and I'm telling y'all right now, from your workplace to the courtrooms to the schools to your children, your kids could be everything but a man. Your kids can have heroes as long as they're not men. And I'm talking about men, not males, men. Manhood is under attack, and it's up to us to bring it back, man. And they're gonna use a lot of shaming language. Toxic masculinity. You're a chauvinist. Who hurt you? Oh, you must be gay because you don't like your kids to be gay. They're gonna use all of this to try to deter you from fighting for manhood. Manhood was something that men was proud to pass down to their children, to their sons. They got you ashamed to do that, D-Wade. That little motherfucker looked like a splitting image of you, and you put a dress on him and a lace front. That's child abuse. That's child abuse. We're not talking about an adult in a lace front. We're talking about a child. We talk about a child out here sashaying, man.
Here's why. There is an important reason why they have to speak out on it. First of all, when it comes to the Wades, they did a very beautiful demonstration of what their job as a parent is.
The Wades can speak out on it because those are their children.
Listen and believe
Everyone
your child.
else cannot.
Number two, this is our daughter. Had they kept this inside of their home, they would have sent a terrible and many times traumatic message to their daughter that we are embarrassed of your existence in public. So that's really important.
Listen, man. The transgentleman community mocks women. They always emulate the worst forms of women, and it's puzzling that these women are in support of men impersonating the worst forms and exaggerated forms of them. But sometimes it's accurate at this point because y'all all ratchet. They're not even a good representation of women. But women will support that as long as it's devaluing manhood. They'll take that on the chin. Fuck it. You can make fun of us being ratchet and shit like that, pretend to be us, but for the greater purpose of our mission, which is to destroy manhood, we'll let you do that because it's destroying manhood. And it's more important to destroy manhood than to uphold the image of the black woman. It's more important to destroy the image of black males than to uphold the imagery of black women. They will sacrifice the imagery of black women as long as it's destroying black men in the process. That's the truth. That's the truth. That's the only reason why I let this shit go down. Because the goal is to destroy masculinity. That's the greater goal. So the sacrifice is their image.
Important. And
I think what Aid was saying, though, is that why are people feeling like it's their place to speak out against Zaya's...
Not Dwayne,
right.
not
But
Dwayne
here's
and
why.
Gabrielle. That's their daughter.
Right.
They
Yeah,
have
I
a
get
right.
that. We get that.
And here, yes, I understand what you're saying. And here's why it is very important. Because today the trans community is still facing severe discrimination, systemic inequality, and violence.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Systemic inequality. They got trans in the White House. A trans will get a job before you because employers are scared to tell them no. Discrimination, inequality. The only inequality is that everything is shaped and molded to their liking. If they don't like it, then it's got to get changed. The whole world is in fear of them, in fear of a complaint from them. They light up the White House in the name of them. They haven't lit up the White House in the name of free thinking straight black men. This is why I tell you, you know what I'm saying? This is why I tell you all the time. Nah, Section 8 criminals. We don't delete nobody's channel. We let everybody rock out. We need these bitches to say stupid shit online. We have to see it. It's not that. No, I want to see them say dumb shit every day. We don't want to delete nobody's channel. We gonna let everybody rock out. Like I said, rest in peace to Simple the P. He always said that got the spirit of snitching in it. We ain't got the spirit of no snitch. We ain't do none of that. We let these motherfuckers say stupid shit online. We have to identify it. Because if they not online speaking their mind, we won't know what's going on. We need the playbook. Okay? We need the playbook. Let them talk. As long as you don't follow. As long as they not going to influence you and yours because you give them the proper perspective and you know what's going on, you can see through this matrix. Everything is all right. Let a hoe talk. Let them expose their hand, man.
Against their lives.
But they don't understand. I'm telling you, for my community, I understand that they don't understand sexuality.
But I
and
feel
we
like
need to teach
I
it
feel
more.
like as a parent, if you haven't personally been through that experience and you don't understand, you have no right to speak on it in a negative way.
Yes, exactly.
That's where I'm.
But why did they put it out publicly then? See, they were trying to make a statement when they put it out publicly. You put it out publicly, we're going to talk about it publicly. Straight the fuck up. You didn't keep it in your household. You kept it on Instagram. You kept it on TikTok. You put it on Twitter. You interviewing about it. And again, man, this is why you don't listen to black women, no matter the status or education. Because, again, none of their status and none of their education will ever benefit you as a free-thinking straight black man because they are against masculinity. And D Wade is heavily influenced by his woman. He's not a leader of that household. Look what this woman has done to your son. Look at what she convinced you that's okay. Look at your son, family.
How are you?
Good. I'm so nervous, but how are you?
Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union.
This motherfucker is sitting down with the president's wife. Ain't nobody talk. When you watch that interview, ain't nobody talking about what college this boy going to, what he gonna do with his life, nothing. Just sashaying and being woke. This woman is the worst thing that ever happened to this man. You let this woman indoctrinate your son so you can keep this crazy ass bitch.
Union's daughter couldn't help but be a little starstruck when meeting one of her idols. Zaya Wade fanned out over Michelle Obama this week when
this your son, bro. As a child. Now, it'll be different if this is your son at age 24. This is your son under your watch, under your guidance. Get that pervert out the chat, man. We talking heavy right now. Please get that pervert out my chat. But this your son, man. You had a chance to pass down manhood, teach him man shit. You gave him to your new wife, and this is what she did to him.
the pair teamed up for a virtual chat about the former First Lady's best-selling memoir, Becoming.
Listen, that's supposed to be our top-notch black woman. That's supposed to be the Claire Huxtable of the black community, right? But look what she's in support of. Write her off. Write her off.
And the teen admitted she was nervous to realize such a long-standing dream of hers was coming true.
You letting this boy embarrass himself at this age? What happens when he decides? What happens when he has he gets himself right with God, finds himself a good church home and a Bible? What happens when that happens? And he goes back and looks back at this shit that you let him do. You let a free-minded child just go berserk wearing blue hair and a skirt. He can't never live this down.
What's going on? Tell me, what's on your mind?
I'm just nervous, but really excited.
This is a boy, man. A child, a little boy. This is no, fam. This is a little boy. When I was this age, we was playing motherfucking 21, hooping, popping willies on bikes. You know what I'm saying? Fighting, going to the candy store, doing backflips, chipping teeth, doing stupid shit, man, like being boys, man. Playing baseball, softball, whole block playing tackle football on concrete. You know, hopping fences, motherfucking playing dodgeball, grabbing girls' asses and running. You know what I'm saying? Snatching bitches jump ropes and running down the block with it. Acting a fool. Being boys, man. D Nasty say I was robbing niggas at gunpoint. You know what I'm saying? Having a fucking blast, nigga. Nigga crazy, man.
Don't be nervous.
It's I'm meeting an idol. I'm literally meeting an idol. But
This is the
Preparing
first
for this
thing.
moment.
This is what make black women a joke. This is what make black women a joke. The shit that y'all support. Y'all hatred for black men is that bad the way y'all just support anything. Y'all support the devil. If supporting the devil hurts the black man, y'all will do it. Y'all will do any and everything to destroy masculinity.
13-year-old Zaya asked Michelle what advice she has for young people who want to follow her example of pursuing their dreams with inspiring confidence. And Michelle confessed that she thinks Zaya is the one delivering an important message of empowerment.
And I'm not sure if you all feel my frustration when I do this shit, when I talk about this feminism shit. See, I've identified the problem. Everybody talks about all this shit online. Motherfuckers with police brutality. I know the real fucking problem in this country and in this world, man. I'm telling you. Feminism is the only problem you need to worry about. My blood boils every time these bitches got a microphone in their hand. My blood boils, fam. Like, I'm so anti-feminism, fam. I'm so pro-manhood, pro-masculinity, pro-logic. Like, like, honestly, man, I feel like I got the cheat code to life. I don't have the problems that niggas have because I know the truth. It's like I can't believe I used to listen to people like her, listen to people like that, like you know, like a Roland Martin type of nigga. I used to listen to these type of people. Those type of people in my family. I thought that's how you were supposed to be. They make that shit sound right. Like, going with the flow instead of being the flow is different, man. Like, going against the grain. Like I would have way more followers and subscribers, and I'd probably be platformed by now if I would be a kiss ass and I would have conformed to this thinking. But I know one day I'm gonna wake you motherfuckers up, and I'm gonna wake enough motherfuckers up to where this is gonna be unstoppable. This way of think, fam. They are calling that little boy's message a message of empowerment, and they put Barack's wife, this black woman that they say that this is the black woman of all black women. This is the black woman that all black women should aspire to. Her and Kamala and Oprah. You know what I'm saying? Her, Kamala, Oprah. Who else? Who's another one? Who's another one? It's like the Mount Rushmore of whores. Brittany Cooper. That's their Mount Rushmore. Oh, yeah. Justice Brown Jackson. So you got Justice Brown Jackson, Kamala, Michelle Obama, and Oprah. The Mount Rushmore of whores. Gayle King too. Jada. Hey, put them all on the Mount Rushmore of whores. That's the representation of black women. Now, what do those black women represent? Everything. They use every bit of their power to destroy masculinity by any cost. Even if it's sacrificing your damn kids, they don't give a fuck.
I mean, you know, I am just so proud of you, you know.
Every word makes my skin boil. Every word that comes out of this woman's mouth makes my skin boil. I hate the Democratic Party. I hate liberals, and I hate woke. I hate woke. The only other person that I know, matter of fact, I need to talk a little bit, Nick. I need to calm down. I'm about to put this link in the chat for a select few. But I want Little Big Nick to come up, man. Let me put this link in the chat for Little Big Nick, man. I gotta hear, because me and the brother, we spoke about this in Atlanta in person. Hit the link real quick, Nate, if you're there. I can't stand woke. My blood is boiling because this is taken seriously by women. There's no objections, and they are old, comfortable niggas, good old niggas who will talk to a man like me and say that I'm radical, I'm crazy for seeing this how I see this. For seeing this how I see this, I'm crazy. My blood boils every time these bitches talk because I know bitches are thinking that this is a win. This is a victory.
Being just an amazing role model and embracing your truth, right? You're already doing this, so maybe this is for some other young people that are listening. But let me just say, it does take time to know what.
Let me see, man. Let's see, Nate. What up, bro?
Motherfucking Minister Jap. What the fuck is up, nigga?
What's up, bro?
Nigga, I saw the title. I'm just getting in here. I said, holy shit, my nigga's doing his thing. I had to start typing in caps soon as I got in the chat, dog. Your courage to address these issues, nigga. I've lost 2 channels in 2 years addressing these fucking issues. I had a channel started in March of 2021. They took it from me Christmas Day 2021, right after the Black Manosphere meetup. Got my 3rd strike, took it from me. Started another channel January. I don't know if you remember, you called me, sir, and you saw I had lost my channel. Minister Jap called me. I wasn't even expecting it. Nigga gave me one of the most incredible pep talks any man's ever given me. Nigga knew for some reason I was kind of down. He's experienced loss like this, where they just take your shit after
you gotta have a contingency plan in place, man. You know what I'm saying?
Contingency plan. Yeah. And this man guided me through. Dog, I won't disclose everything he said, of course, because you know he has my confidence, but I'm a grown ass man, and he inspired me to start another channel. And of course, they took it now. I'm about to head to Rumble, to be honest with you. You can go subscribe to the Little Big Nate show too. I'll put it in the chat. Okay. But I'm about to get things started on Rumble where they won't take my shit from me anymore. But I lost my 2nd channel in December, just a month ago. And now I'm here. Let me explain something real quick to you about this group of individuals in our country who, it's not just the homosexual, it's their advocates, like Michelle Obama. I want you folks to think about something. This group of people represent less than 3% of our population, and they're everywhere. My son's a mixed martial artist, and we watch the UFC. Do you know there are gay commercials on the UFC? Because the UFC is owned by ESPN. ESPN is a division of the Disney network. There are gay commercials. There was a commercial where a transformer, that's what I call them. I call them mentally ill men who think they're women. I would never insult women by calling a mentally ill man who thinks he's a woman.
Thank you. I tell people all the time, that is the biggest insult to women
imaginable.
Supporting the trans gentleman. A woman impersonating a man. I mean, I'm sorry, a man impersonating a woman is a disrespect to women. You know what I'm saying? To womanhood. And it just goes to show how they will pawn off womanhood in spite of manhood.
Absolutely. Absolutely, dog. And this is less than 3% of our population. I want you to think with me for a second, all right? Again, I'm about to put my channel. If somebody could go to the Little Big Nate Show 2, in parentheses, TOO, and just start spamming it, I'd appreciate it. I want you all to think about this for a minute. This group of people, their ultimate goal is to swell their ranks and increase their numbers. Now, how do you produce a homosexual? And I'm not trying to be insulting. I really want you to think about this. A gay man and a gay woman come together. First of all, they're never going to come together, so you can never produce a homosexual. Even when heterosexual men and women get together, there's no guarantee you're going to produce a homosexual, even though some of them say they're born that way. I'm not here to debate that, but I want you to think about this. There is one surefire way to produce a homosexual, and that's through the grape of a child. You grape a child, there's a high probability that child will grow up to become homosexual, because the child goes through what's called a dissociative disorder. I'm a little boy, I'm being touched. Maybe if I act the opposite of what I am, I won't get touched anymore. Don Lemon said he was molested. Donnie McClurkin, who says he's no longer a homosexual, was molested. So how do these people swell their ranks? They want access to our children. Brother Jap plays the "We Will Convert Your Children" song. Do you know 4 of those men in that montage of gay men there are 4 convicted pedophiles in that group? 4.
Wow.
There are 4 convicted P words in that group of men. And they're singing about converting our children. The Democrat Party, God, this is why I love this man. No fucking homo. I love his channel. Nigga, I've been driving around for the last 2 years. When I'm going to do my claims, I'm an auto damage appraiser. I listen to his show come 11, 12 o'clock or whenever it comes on. When he's on. This nigga makes me laugh. I love this fucking show. I do.
Appreciate that, bro.
And nigga, and I so appreciate the topics you'll deal with, because it takes courage to do this shit. I've lost 2 channels in 2 years because I talk about this shit. And I so appreciate the men with the courage. This nigga shows his face and talks about this shit. Do you have any idea what that takes? What this man is putting on the line? Look at what Andrew Tate's going through.
Yeah.
Really, what him being in prison, him going through what he's going through, is to send chills down the spines of men like Jap, who might be next up to bat, to watch his fucking mouth and think about what he's saying before he says it, so he can censor himself. I appreciate what this man does. He is going to have a major role at the Black Manosphere meetup. It's all being worked out. It's either going to happen at the very end of June or the beginning of July. Please, gentlemen, get ready. You'll see the commercials on Brother Jap's channel. I have to get in contact with Sam, who's his manager, and I'll be getting in contact with him soon. But please understand, the way you swell the ranks of the homosexual community is you give these people access to children that can be violated, and they will swell their ranks, because those children will grow up suffering from the same things many of them did. That's how you'll swell the ranks. That's why there's such a push to have children exposed to this. There are books in our libraries now with gay sex scenes.
Oh, we trust me. Done my research. We ain't got there yet. We walking it down slow. This is gonna be about a 4-hour plus show. So it's gonna be action packed. I'm very passionate about this topic because one thing about it, I don't like these people playing with kids. Y'all are free to do whatever y'all want. Y'all got your own flag, which disrespects the American flag. I tell y'all all the time. You know what I'm saying? You took the American flag where people have died for, black men, white men, everybody has shed blood for that flag. You took it and you remixed it to your own liking as if you're your own country. You know what I'm saying? In your own area. You lay claim to areas in everybody's state and cities, and you lay that you lay that flag there to let everybody know this is your area. You make a declaration that this is our area, and then when we come over there, then we're not welcome. Okay, we got that. Cool, because I don't even want to be over there.
Thank you.
Then you have your own parades where you just walk through the city and you are indecent as ever. You are indecent, raunchy, disrespectful to old ladies and children. You are inappropriate at best. Everywhere you go. Salute to my man Kenyatta coming through, sponsoring us with a $50 super chat. Blessings to the brother. You know what I'm saying? You don't help anybody but yourselves. You know what I'm saying? You complain, you bully everybody under the guise of hate speech. It's either hate speech, homophobia, or whatever like that. So you got the right to do everything in the world, but then yet you're still complaining and you want to take over. You want to be treated equal, and with equality comes equal scrutiny, because the black man gets scrutinized all the time. What do they say about us? Oh, we deadbeats. You know what I'm saying? We woman beaters. We don't take care of our kids. We're felons. We're criminals. We're violent. You know what I'm saying? So we eat those stereotypes. Okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Black on black crime. Okay, cool. Because most brothers ain't like me and you. Most brothers ain't trying to be productive. Most brothers ain't trying to enlighten and uplift. You know what I'm saying? This group of people has been the most disrespectful people, period. They disrespect womanhood. You know what I'm saying? By impersonating the worst example.
Oh, God.
The worst. It's not like the gay parade is a bunch of homosexual men walking around with suits and ties on, being decent, you know what I'm saying, and being you know what I'm saying, appropriate. It's guys walking riding around in roller skates, thongs, and nipple rings and sashaying. You couldn't do that on any other day, but they get the right to do that, and we don't have the right to say that that's not right. And we're supposed to take kids there. That's what I say. This movement of what they're doing is destroying humanity at this point. Now you're going towards the kids. The kids are innocent. So you're robbing kids of their innocence. You know what I'm saying? Exposing them to indecency. Again, that is a grown folks community. That community should not have kids in it. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah.
You destroy a country by destroying its women and its children. Women, unfortunately, so much damage, and the damage has been done by, if we're talking about black women's 60, 70-year relationship with the Luciferian left. I got a lot of nomenclature I create on my show. I call the Democrats the Luciferian left for a reason. They are monsters on the left. They promote homosexuality. They promote P words. They promote welfare, single motherhood. They tell black women they don't need men. Feminism exists under the umbrella of the Democrat Party. Illegal immigration and giving them the right to vote, open border policies, expansion of the welfare state, high taxes, regulations that make it impossible to start a small business. All this exists under the Democrat Party banner. There was a college a UC Berkeley college professor, a black woman, of course, arguing before the United States Senate that men can have babies. I think you've played that before. There are black women arguing before the United States Senate that men can have babies.
I think I remember that. It was like a slim black lady with
with earrings in her nose, of course.
Yeah, I think she had.
She's a UC Berkeley law professor arguing that men can have babies. Mark Lamont Hill, you saw that on Candice Owens.
Yeah.
Men can have babies. This is where we are. Men like Jap, men like me, men like the men you'll see at the Black Manosphere meetup, we draw a line of demarcation in the sand and we tell these motherfuckers, you will not cross this line. You won't. Behind this line are our children, our households, our families, our businesses. You make a couple of more steps towards us, there's gonna be other problems. I'm not gonna say that on his channel, but there's gonna be other problems. You keep pushing decent, hardworking family men that just want to raise their families, take care of their babies. You go do whatever perverse, backwards fucking shit you want to in your little cliques of degenerates. Ain't nobody trying to stop you. But you keep that shit away from our families, our women, and our children. I ain't playing this shit. And if it comes down to a more painful resolution of these problems, then so be it. That's what these fuckers are pushing for. And when these incidents happen, please don't feel sorry for these people. There are black men in Miami who are having sex with men and they don't even know it. There are on YouTube.
I played that video. That's what I'm saying. Like, they are literally attacking black men. You over here pretending to be a woman, you know what I'm saying? And women are laughing at this shit and clapping. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, they got another one. Like, dude, men love women. And y'all got these guys out here pretending to be fucking women and you trying to send them on. It's like, y'all hate us that much?
Dude, that is grape. That satanic demon, Cardi B, in 2015 on Instagram, admitted to graping men. She said, I drug them, I get them from the club, and she was giving advice to women. Of course, this demon who got to interview that demon Joe Biden before the presidential election. These fucking Democrats think so little of us, they let Cardi B speak to fucking Joe Biden representing us. She's not even black.
Conveniently, she's not. She's black. She's black when it's convenient.
This wretched beast in 2015 got on Instagram, said, girls, you need to drug these men, get them from the club, get them back to a hotel, drug them. And what I do, I take their money and then I ask one of my transformer friends who look like a woman to come over and we do a menage with them. Nigga, that's grape. And she gets away with it.
Yeah.
Bill Clinton is a grapist. Go check Juanita Broderick and Kathleen Willey. He tried to grape Paula Jones and had to pay her $850,000. And he's forgiven because on the left, you do what you want and they forgive you. Donald Trump says, grab him by the P word, and he's a monster. At least Donald Trump likes being with grown women, unlike a lot of these devils on the left. Bruh, let me tell you something, man. That line of demarcation that's been drawn, we are at war. I'm not talking of physical conflict. There is a war for your mind. There is a war that prevents you from saying the word no as a man. Do you believe a woman born a woman will only be a woman? You can't say no anymore. Excuse me, yes. You can't say yes. When they say, aren't trans women women? You can't say no. Like Jap said, how insulting. These sick fucking leftists get on TikTok and say, trans women are women. How insulting is that to women? And women, especially black women, sign up for this shit.
Women will take that insult as long as it destroys men.
Oh my God. It destroys them. I played a video on my channel of a black transformer, a mentally ill man pretending to be a woman, who gives 5 reasons. My right hand to God, you can search it. 5 reasons why it's better to date a
I saw that
man.
Yeah. I saw
Nigga, they're making arguments to straight men about why it's better to sleep with a mentally ill man who says he's a woman than a biological woman now. This is where we are. This is what happened before the fall of ancient Rome, Greece, Babylon, Egypt. The complete moral decay. Everything becomes okay. No one's allowed to say, hey, this is wrong. Hey, I don't want any parts of this because you're a bigot and you're full of hate. Just trying to be a man that respects the creator, natural order, and natural law. I'm not capitulating to these fucking monsters. I'm not doing it. It's cost me 2 channels, and I have a little channel now. It's like 380 subscribers. I still broadcast. My plans are to go to Rumble and just do what I need to do because ain't nobody going to strike me. Ain't nobody going to do shit to me on Rumble. And I'm about to put my link to the Rumble in the chat. Please go subscribe, please.
Okay. Any last words, Big Nate, man?
Well, I appreciate it. Anytime you need anything from me, man, hit me up on the email. Hit me up on a phone call, bro.
Okay.
And I'll be coming through, man.
Appreciate you, man. That's little Big Nate, y'all. Y'all go check him out. The brother is very passionate about politics, man. Good brother. I met him personally in real life. I chatted with him plenty of times over the phone. Done work with him, man. Good guy, man. But yeah, man, my blood boils, man, when you look at what black women are able to push on children and black men are not able to say nothing. They've crippled manhood to the point we can't say nothing, man.
Your self is, for young people. So my first piece of advice is be patient with yourself.
This your son in micro braids talking to the former first lady. How do you we not talking about this boy has wrote the best poem in the world. He's wrote the best speech. You know what I'm saying? He's done the biggest research paper ever. He's discovered something. I seen more amazing young kids than this little idiot online. I seen it was a teenage boy. Y'all can look it up. He created a software because I was looking for a software that would bleep out my curse words. He created a software for YouTube. Little black kid. He coded and everything, created a software. He got a website too. Look it up. I forgot what the name of it was, but he created a software to where it's a YouTube search engine, and when you search, it automatically bleeps out all curse words when you watch YouTube videos. It's not an editing software, but it's like a search engine that he created. He's got a website. You can download the file. Everything is for Mac and for PC. Young kid, probably like 15 and 16 years old. Young kid doing amazing things. This ain't amazing. There are other kids out here that done way amazing. That little kid, if he sell that technology to the right company, he gonna fuck around and be a multi-millionaire. That's amazing shit. This what Zaya is doing, Zara, whatever. This isn't amazing. This is you putting on a dress.
Number one, at your age or in the teenage years and probably through your 20s, you're going to be experimenting with so many versions of yourself, right? All young people are trying on different versions, different voices. They're learning more about their intellect. They're learning about what they love.
That's a big one right there. Big boy just said it. This is nothing to be proud of. I'm sorry, this is nothing to be proud of because that community, just the community,
good at what they like.
The community alone is nothing of decency. See, let's just talk facts. That community has no decency. They are indecent at best. You know what I'm saying? Everywhere they go, they make a scene. They are indecent. And this community is really tackling kids. They are bringing kids, literally, they are bringing children to nightclubs, family. If you want, y'all want this truth, y'all got to support this real, man. They are bringing children to nightclubs with liquor and drag queens. Are we not understanding that this was voted in? So when you're sitting here arguing with comfortable old niggas, Democrats, feminist females, we hate Trump. You all voted for drag story time. Now they done drug and drag your kids into clubs, nightclubs with liquor, and having them hand dollar bills to dancing female impersonators half naked. And parents are taking their children there. Under the guise of we're woke, gender fluid, and you know, they're born this way, acceptance. I'm sorry, this is America. We don't have to accept everybody. We don't have to disrespect everybody, but we don't have to accept everybody. They don't accept us as the free-thinking straight black men. We're not accepted anywhere. Look what they're doing to Andrew Tate. Like, we're not accepted. They want acceptance. We accept y'all. You have your own community, your own flag, your own day, your own parade. Your own month. You have your own month as if you all have done something of magnificence. What have they done that was magnificent? They are bringing kids to nightclubs.
This is the Drag the Kids to Pride event at Mr. Mister's in Dallas's Oaklawn neighborhood. Organizers promoted it as a family-friendly drag show where kids danced with the performers. What came with it were protests outside.
You people are the symptom of a dying society, and you know it.
You're scaring children! Shut up! I live in this community. I have for several years.
Daisy says she first saw a poster for this event near where she lives.
I don't believe that I should be seeing signs advertising for children to be dancing on stage with men in thongs and in inappropriate clothing and makeup.
The organizers say today was a family-friendly event with a safe environment separate from their normal operations. In a statement, they said, "We believe everyone should have a space to celebrate who they are. Mr. Mister's is a place where everyone is welcome to feel accepted, safe, and..."
That is a bar. Like, I've done my research on this because shout out to Alex Stein. I like watching his shit, but I didn't want to show his shit because I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. But Alex Stein went out there and protest and he talked to the police. They were serving liquor in there. So that's a club, man. But they break the rules for them. The LGBT, that's powerful, fam. When kids can come to the club, they want your kids that bad, fam.
and included.
I've been here like every night throughout the week.
AJ Cruz has worked at Mr. Misters for about 2 years now. He said today's event allows people to express themselves.
There was a lot less people drinking today, so that would make it more kid-friendly just because there's so
Less people drinking, not no liquor, less liquor. Yeah, because half of the occupants in there are probably children. Who's to say one of these kids didn't accidentally grab one of those alcoholic beverages and drink that shit? We wouldn't know. And here's the thing. We as free-thinking straight black men are not allowed to speak out against this. We are the biggest for speaking out against this. But these are the children that's being affected.
So many people here. Everyone just came from all walks of life and, you know, just enjoyed Pride.
Organizers said they've received threatening emails and phone calls from the protesters.
I do not in any way condone the behavior that these people are engaging in, but what drags me out here is it's kids now.
Dallas police said they went to the event and protest to assist with crowd control and cleared the scene once the event was over.
Police, see, look at the community, all the rainbow flag, rainbow all on the ground and all that. Now I will say this. Black folks, you should be ashamed of yourself. I'm talking to black folks now. Black folks should be ashamed of themselves. Look how clean they keep their community. This is the most indecent people on our planet. But look how clean they keep their community. Look how clean their sidewalks are. And the government give y'all niggas free housing and all that, and y'all pee in the hallways. So I don't want to hear nothing about the white man and this and that. Your behavior is the reason why your community look like it is. Look at their community. Look at the ground that they driving on. How smooth they keep their community clean. And they don't want you in it. Let that be a lesson to you though. See, you can learn something from the enemy. I don't want to hear nothing. They don't let their community go to shit.
In Dallas, I'm Jay Wallace.
Yes, man.
This is the Drag the Kids to Pride event at Mr. Misters.
Children, and that's a black man right here. There's a black man right here. He done brought his kids up there. Shame on you, black man. You wrote off. That's a black man right there, bro.
In Dallas's Oaklawn neighborhood, organizers promoted it as a family-friendly drag show.
That's a black child right there. See, my skin, I don't know if your skin boiling, but my skin boiling. My blood boiling for this over this shit, man. I'm sorry, fam. That's a black child in there. So it ain't just white folks. No, you niggas is with the shit.
Where kids danced with the performers. What came with it were protests.
These flags is what America has deemed priority. They'll let you disrespect the American flag, but you can't disrespect this flag. This flag has become all powerful. This flag has become all powerful, fam. And ain't shit you can do about it. They serving alcohol around kids and drag queens. You know what I'm saying? This is what they doing to kids daily. And y'all emailing me about something a YouTuber said about me. We got important shit to deal with, man. We got important shit to talk about, man. Look at this. Care nothing about what a motherfucker say about, nigga, this is the problem.
outside.
You people are the symptom of a dying society, and you know it.
You're scaring children. Shut up.
So you're worried about children, but you bring children to a club with female imposters dressed half naked, twerking for dollars, having the kids hand them dollars, and there's alcohol all in the room. You don't love kids. Leave the kids alone. Simple solution. How about that? Why won't y'all leave kids alone? You know, kids was always off limits, man. Kids was always off limits, man. You know, they coming for children, bro. But it's these liberal parents too that want the attention to start the trend for this shit.
If you haven't heard the name Desmond Napoles, get ready for this trailblazing 11-year-old drag kid who RuPaul is calling the future. His bravery is inspiring so.
See, this is when black men need to stand up. Are we doing a show about drag kids? I'm sorry, I won't be able to participate in this one. You know what I'm saying? Because I truly don't believe in that. Yeah, she just gonna have to ride this show out on her own. Because I stand on principles. Yeah, I'm calling in sick today. I'm taking a sick day on this one. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking a sick day on this one. I stand on manhood.
So many. We're going to talk to him in just a moment, but first, let's take a look at his amazing story.
It's that parade.
I am Desmond. I'm 11 years old, and I like pizza, trains, and drinking root beers and this cafe.
What's with the lisp, man? What's with the lisp? What's with the lisp, man? Please, man, we need Trump back. We need Trump back bad, man. You know what I'm saying? And now when you start a kid off doing this at this age, by the time they 18, 20 years old, they're gonna be so passionate about the cause. They're gonna be radicals, man.
Being free. I also do drag, and I love to put on makeup, dresses, and wigs, and of course, jewelry if necessary. My full drag name is Desmond is Amazing. I feel very happy to have a mom that accepts me.
It really touches me deeply that there are other children out there that.
Oh my God! Look at this. This is just liberal. Look at this. This guy right here just spells I don't have any masculinity in me. She runs the show.
He's reaching and they're listening to him and he's influencing them to be themselves.
I'm very proud of him. I'm proud that he's found his path so early.
My greatest joy in this is
he's found his path so early. This is bad parenting. Bad parenting.
just seeing Desmond happy.
I love doing drag because it makes me feel amazing and self-expressive. It just feels amazing to know that people love what I do. My one big message would be 3 words: be yourself always.
Please welcome Desmond.
The screams, the yells, the black man. They attacking us, man. We under attack.
Napoles, aka Desmond, is amazing.
All these people clapping. smiles. Men clapping, smiles. Am I crazy? You know, they say it's the mob, you know what I'm saying? Like they are attacking us saying that we're crazy. Cause this is not, cause they're saying that we don't think that this should be, that we're not allowing this to be normal, so we're crazy. I gotta take a break for a second, man. My blood pressure's up. My blood pressure's up, man. Y'all talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Give me like a minute and a half, man.
Where you hurt?
In my stomach.
Your stomach. What's wrong with your stomach?
I have acid reflux disease. And whenever I drink anything or eat any food, it makes it hurt. And then it goes all the way into my chest. I've had heart surgery.
Do we have a cup or something where we can get this water? Oh, good God.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
God just healed you.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, Jesus. God just healed you. God just worked a miracle. Somebody put those hands together and give God some praise. Come on, praise. Come on, give me some.
The pain is gone.
The pain is gone.
The pain is gone. It was hurting real bad before I came up here.
But now all the pain is gone. And you've been suffering for how long now?
For about 6 years.
About 6 years. And you say you have more problems when you drink or when you eat?
When I drink or eat, sometimes when I don't even drink or eat.
But you're hurting already, but that pain is gone.
It's gone.
Now I want you to drink that whole cup of water right there, the whole glass of water. I want you to drink it all. Thank you, Jesus. Somebody ought to give God some praise with it. Somebody ought to give God some praise. Tell me how the stomach feel now.
Feel real good. Hallelujah.
Drink that whole glass of water and you feel
Oh, thank you, Lord.
say to God, this thing is real. God is still healing. God is still delivering. God is still working. Were you hurting?
This is not even time to be funny, man. It ain't even time to be funny, man. This is scary.
Hello, Desmond. How are you? How you doing?
Thanks for being here. I love that you love root beer, caffeine free. I can get on board with that.
My mom doesn't like me drinking caffeine.
Does it make you hyper?
So your mom could tell you not to drink caffeine, but you get the choice. You get the choice of your sexuality. I can't. I'm not about to watch all that. I'm not about to watch all that because I'm gonna get real heated. I'm gonna get real heated, man. I'm gonna get real heated and I'm gonna start cursing. I'm gonna start cursing and it's gonna go crazy up in here. You know what I'm saying? But the school system is putting this in books now. And that's what's really causing a big uproar. You know what I'm saying? They're putting this in books. You know? So you got to really, really pay attention to your kids and what they're reading in school and what these teachers are doing now. You know what I'm saying?
First tonight, a group of parents say they are shocked about the kind of books available in high school libraries in Katy ISD.
Yeah, they read passages from books tonight they consider to be pornography, but others say they need proper context. Matt Doherty was at the meeting.
They're trying to articulate perversion
tonight and has both sides of this story. Matt?
Yeah, even though students today have access to more adult content than any generation in the past, parents tonight said that doesn't mean they should be able to find it in a public school library.
I'm reading from the book Jack of Hearts by Elsie Rosen, which is currently in Jordan High School.
The description's too graphic for air of sexual acts inside these young adult books. Jack of Hearts, which is at the library of Jordan High School, is just one of the books parents read from tonight that they want removed. According to the review linked to the book on the school library's website, the story's protagonist, quote, doles out sex tips to teens of all orientations, also advises those who aren't sure about sex. It says it's, quote, best suited for older readers. Young adult novelist Donna Freitas wrote in an op-ed for Time magazine arguing that reading these stories in an educational setting opens up a discussion among teens, helping them navigate through big topics like relationships and consent. But the parents tonight don't see it.
I cannot even imagine how I would feel if my child came home with this type of book. We cannot unread this type of content.
Karen Perez says books like these should be put in a special section of the library where parents have to give permission for their child to read them.
They were the worst porn that you've ever seen. It was just incredible. Our kids, they shouldn't be sexualizing our kids.
It's also complicated and tragic and life sucks. Just want to mention, I've never said the F word ever in my life before until just now. So
Katy ISD said it wouldn't be able to provide a comment about the books these parents believe are objectionable. The parents are calling for an audit of every school library in Katy ISD. In Houston,
bruh, I'm telling you, they are coming for these kids one book at a time. They are coming. You know what I'm saying? They are coming. And shout out to these parents, man, going to these board meetings, man, putting that pressure on their ass.
Asking him if he's still recording, there's a red light on.
That's what I'm here. That's what I do here.
Prove what? That I don't want to be on the f***ing internet all the time?
Yeah, now they mad because they getting put on the internet. Yeah, putting their ass on blast. See, these school board officials are elected. They're elected. So now a lot of people are starting now to really, really look into everybody they check on these boxes. Every judge, every alderman, every treasury motherfucker, you know, everybody on the school board. You know what I'm saying? This is the local governments and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's where it starts. Before you get to Trump, it starts here. It starts here. You know God is illegal in school? God is illegal. Prayer and God is illegal. But transgenderism, homosexuality, hypersexuality is fair game. They taking the Pledge of Allegiance out and putting this in here. There's schools that don't say the Pledge of Allegiance in America, in the country it's in. When I grew up, you had no choice. You had no choice. Only people they didn't let's say the Pledge of Allegiance was Muslims, and Jehovah's Witnesses, and Jews. And it was because of the God piece. But they wasn't allowed to disrespect the American flag. I remember that growing up.
You saying please have books in the library of sexual content?
It's not sexual content. It's about having access to other reading materials that maybe they feel like their children have. We have children who are in this district that are gay, straight, trans. I mean, we have other parents that... Excuse me, you're so rude. You were accusing me and calling me names in the middle of the meeting. This is an educational system. It's not the job of the school, in the words of Micah Grant, to teach pop culture to our children. So you said to make a rating system, here's your chance. It's hard. You can't make everybody happy with a rating system. And the things that I read in the rating scale, like I said, you want...
The parents are fighting against these books. These elected school board people are fighting to keep the book. In my opinion, it's just a book. Throw that shit away. Half these kids don't read any fucking way.
I have books that have kids that are in bathtubs not be on there, or Oh David who has no clothes on. The state law defines sexual material. Did you not hear Raylene? She has it. So it's taking away my right as a parent to parent.
And I'm not gonna lie, black folks, you should be ashamed of yourself too, because white folks are showing way more passion for this topic than black folks. Everywhere I've been scouring the internet trying to find some outraged black men, some outraged black women about having these books in their schools. And all I'm finding is Karen's going crazy. That just goes to show you who's involved with their kids and who's not. You know what I'm saying? And you wonder why your daughter coming home freshman year, pregnant, single mother, by the time it's time to graduate, if she graduates. Y'all gonna have to show me. I'm not seeing black folks go crazy over this shit. All the outbursts I'm seeing is white people. And I see in Dearborn, Michigan too. I seen was that Dearborn? Seen a lot of Arabs, a lot of Muslims going crazy over this shit too. Getting kicked out of these meetings, but I haven't seen black folks. Black folks need to go to these PTA meetings, man.
My child and protect them from material that I find harmful. So you don't think your child would listen to you if you said, please don't read that? Come on.
Just said in 6th grade you go look for the
Exactly. I'm just asking if the librarian in the elementary actually said that the kids tell on themselves. So I think they're not going to, and it's still making them available to children. That's the issue. It's that simple. Then let's look at the catalog of what's in the library. I asked you to do that a year ago. I tried myself. I have a full-time job. This is not my full-time job. This has become my full-time job because that's how much it means to me.
What we are that's powerful. That white woman said, this has become my full-time job. This is how much it means to me. Where are the sisters? Where the sisters at?
Asking is that I no longer trust that the school department has a standard of sexually explicit material. When we went to school back in 1989, we knew, as our parents knew, that there was a level of sexual explicit material that would not be in the schools. It didn't have to be written because we as a society and as a community understood that that should not be in the school.
Brian, you don't think there are books that we wouldn't have wanted our kids to read that we read?
It was not in the school. The social standard was set. And I look at
Catcher in the Rye?
The social standard was set, though. We didn't have that.
See, they got rebuttals and everything like that. Like, this is no big deal. Oh, boy. We still getting warmed up. I got more in store. I've been researching this shit. This shit is getting out of fucking hand. This is getting real out of hand. Wait till you hear what's in these books. Wait till you hear this shit that's in these books.
Explicit material that you can open up and see some of the things that are in Milk and Honey now.
They can see it on their phones.
That's not the school standard. That's not the school standard.
It's about the school. It's
We're
not
talking about
about
a
there. It's what happens in
school
the school.
standard. We as a school have this social standard for our students. And when I get on my internet TV, I can put what rating of movie my kids can and can't see.
Are you still recording?
I'm not. But when I get on...
I'm asking him if he's still recording. There's a red light on.
That's what I'm here. That's what I do here.
That proves it right there, Kristen. Prove what? That I don't want to be on the f***ing internet all the time? No. What does that prove? I'll have a conversation like Brian said. Sure, I'll have a conversation. Why should I have to be on camera?
Go shut it off. You can shut it off.
You're a public...
See, they want to be able to do this shit to your kids and you not have a response, you not be able to record or document this bullshit that they say. They get mad now. They get mad because they're defending this shit. You know, if they were on the side of kids, they would not be defending this shit.
That was voted in. And my meeting adjourned, but if you want to have a conversation with me that's not recorded, I'm happy to do that.
I wanted to have a conversation with you.
This is crazy. They don't see. They want to be able to do this shit and it not be documented and time stamped. But people is on their ass. People, and I'm serious, man. White folks is really passionate about their kids, man. Black folks, hey man, I'm sorry. Black women do more and more research. You know, y'all lose sleep over Kevin Samuels. Y'all lose sleep over Minister Jap. He must be stopped. Your kids are in school dealing with this this book called The Gender Queer. They are going clean after your kids while you sitting over here worrying about a motherfucker telling men not to date single mothers and shit like that. Well, your motherhood is being challenged every day you let the white woman indoctrinate your kid with this bullshit.
Hi, my name is Carrie, and I work in the programming department at the library. And the banned book that I'll be reading from is Gender Queer by Maya Kobabe. This
book right here, Google this, y'all. This book, right? It's so many videos on YouTube pertaining to what this book is doing in schools. This book is in schools. You know what I'm saying? And the graphicness of what the hell is in this book is going to make your blood boil. But they're able to do this as Democrats. And you being a conservative, you're considered a crazy. You're a nut. You're a nut.
This book has been banned for LGBTQ plus content as well as explicit images. My deepest emotional relationships have always been with women. Did that mean I was a lesbian? But my sexual fantasies involved 2 male partners. Was I a gay boy trapped in a girl's body? The knowledge of a third option slept like a seed under the soil. This seed put out many leaves, but I didn't have the language to identify the plant. I wish I had a gender-neutral name. I wish I was a boy. I never want to have sex. I wish I had short hair. I never want kids. I hate my breasts. I feel like something is wrong with me. In high school, I began to theorize that I had been born with 2 half souls, 1 female and 1 male. I invented and named a lost male twin who had always felt like he should be a girl. If I could just find him, we would finally both feel like whole, complete people. The word transgender entered my vocabulary in the summer before high school. I noted in a journal entry on June 9, 2003, that there had been a lot of articles on gay issues in the San Francisco Chronicle, including a profile of a lesbian whose partner was
San Francisco.
taking testosterone and had switched to male pronouns. Over the next year, I also found articles on transgender magic in my mom's pagan magazines and gender rants in a pile of feminist zines given to me by a friend. But where do I fit into all of it?
See, this is when y'all be thinking I'm crazy. Oh, yeah, this feminism shit, it's not that big of a deal. Yes, it is.
This. If I was trans, wouldn't I be saying I am a boy, not I wish I was a boy? Wouldn't I be more sure? And if I am trans, am I a gay boy or a straight boy or a bisexual boy? Except I'm not sure if I ever want to have sex.
See, I dumbed it down a little bit, but there are other videos telling you what's in this book. It describes oral sex. It describes oral sex between men and men, oral sex between women and women. It describes peeing on each other. This book is wild. This book is wild. I didn't want to go too crazy, you know what I'm saying? Because it's the internet and, they be playing with me. But, I'm telling you, just go look into this. Look into this because this is in schools.
Does that mean I'm asexual? If I'm asexual, does my gender even matter? So I can just be a girl, but I don't feel like a girl. What am I? I didn't share these questions, even with my friends from QSA. Instead, I poured my confusion into journal after journal. If only I could switch between sexes whenever I wanted, like Ranma from Ranma Half. Quote from an entry I wrote in 2004 when I was 15. I don't want to be a girl. I don't want to be a boy either. I just want to be myself.
Now that's taking it easy on y'all. I told y'all what's really in that book. Because they got some people reading from that book online. It is wild, bro. It's wild, man. It's wild. That book is in schools, school libraries, fam.
Leandra Head joins us now. Leandra, this book is now at the center of a lawsuit against a national book chain.
That is right, Kurt. Well, the two men behind this fight are both Virginia Beach fathers. One is a state delegate, the other is running for Congress. Both say there are two books that depict graphic sexual content, and they are willing to go to court in their fight.
We believe that parents should have a say in whether their children have access to this hypersexual material. Tommy and I both have young children in the Virginia Beach public school system. We're both dads. Our concerns are virtually identical. It's just about parent rights.
I spoke with attorney Tim Anderson, who's representing Virginia Beach parent Tommy Altman in the lawsuit. Court documents state that Altman filed a motion for a temporary restraining order against the authors and publishers of the book, Genderqueer, and A Court of Mist and Fury. At the beginning of the month, Virginia Beach Public Schools banned the book Genderqueer from schools, citing vulgarity and illustrations of sexual acts.
Here's the problem with
not only does it talk about all that oral sex, it's got pictures and all of that. I'm telling you, that book right there is starting a big uproar within the conservative community. And conservative white women stepping up, shit is about to change. Shit is about to change. Because don't you dare play with the conservative white woman. She is going to, I'm telling you, when white women complain, things going to change.
Gay literature, all right, is there are lots of kids that have questions about their sexuality. And there are lots of books that help children identify those concerns and those questions.
In the court documents, Genderqueer depicts sexually explicit details of minors engaging in sexual acts. This is one of the pictures that we can show you. Many other pictures in the book show graphic depictions of sex acts that we cannot show.
We did ask for the court to restrain Barnes & Noble from selling the books to minors. And we did ask the court to restrain Virginia Beach Public Schools from lending the books out to the children without their parents' consent.
We spoke to one local bookstore. AFK Books and Records in Virginia Beach say they require a parent's consent for children to read the book.
The book is explicitly rated mature. We will require
parental permission or have a parent present.
They say they are aware that Virginia Beach schools banned the book.
We brought it in shortly after its release, and then it sold out. And once we heard that it was getting banned, we brought it back in because we wanted it to be accessible to the people.
The LGBT Life Center sent us this statement regarding banning genderqueer, saying in part, quote, "Growing up as a young person that identifies as part of the LGBTQ community can be incredibly challenging and isolating. Queer kids need queer books and queer spaces where they can live as their authentic and true selves. Representation matters."
They don't fight for black straight men like how they fight for this community. Notice how the straight black men, the straight black free-thinking black men, free-thinking men, period, because there's white men going through the same shit too. Nobody is fighting for us. There's no movement fighting for us. We are the punching bag of all movements in America. We are the target of all movements in America. All liberal movements put us on the cross and crucify us. Demonize anything that's masculine. Just notice that. We don't have no movements that's for us.
For Altman's lawsuit, Anderson says they are waiting to hear a response from the defendants.
The publisher and the authors of these books, they have not weighed in yet. They have not their lawyers have not come in and weigh in. This is just a cursory review where the judge reviewed the materials, compared those materials to Virginia's statutory obscenity laws, and found that there's reason to believe that these books are obscene, and that starts the case.
Fam, I'm telling you, I'm taking it easy on you. I'm telling you what I've saw and what these people are saying that's in that book. And you have got to look into this, because they are talking crazy in this goddamn book. Now, do y'all want to do calls, or y'all want me to put the link in the chat, man? Because I kind of did like when Nate came in, it did sound clearer, it sound better than y'all Android phones. Y'all call in, but it's up to y'all. Whatever y'all want to do. This is a serious discussion. I want to have it. I want to hear from y'all and hear what y'all got to say about this. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all want to do. You know? The link was pretty cool. I like that. You know what? We're gonna try it. I'm gonna just go on a whim today with this one. And we're gonna go with the link. We're gonna go with the link. I want to see and hear from y'all. Let me put the link in the chat, and I'm gonna pin it to the top. So anybody who want to come in, and make sure y'all go visit Little Big Nate. I'm gonna pin this to the top. For anybody who want to come in and have a discussion, you know what I'm saying, about the indoctrination of children and this queer curriculum. You know what I'm saying? Because end of the day, this shit is getting real out of hand real fast. You know, it's cringe-worthy, bro. Like these are kids, bro. Like children. And they all on TikTok with this shit, bro.
The devious diva you could ever think of.
What the heck? These is little boys. See, notice that it's all little boys. All little boys. Let's stop manhood before it happens.
I just went and did a panel with Ginger Means, who's like my favorite drag queen ever. Come on, anyone who comes up to me and says, "Oh my God, I'm such a big fan. Oh my God, can I get a picture with you?" No. Are you a lactator? Are you a lactator? I don't care about my fans. I care about my lactators. I'm going to find out who's lactating today.
The children, man. So this community is by far the most disrespectful community ever. I'm sorry, fam. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, fam. Let's see what we got, man. What, you taking a bath, nigga?
Yo.
What up, man?
Oh, my bad. I'm in the kitchen cleaning up. My bad. But look, I'm gonna just be real quick about it because this is something that kind of startled me last night. I was with my girl. You know, we was watching, you know, one of these little Netflix shows she put on. You know, I didn't think much of it, and obviously it was one of them, you know, alphabet, you know, television shows. But I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. I had to get off the couch and just kind of walk away from the whole, you know what I'm saying, situation because it was weird because it was one of them high school type of settings that was very LBGT, you know, friendly type of, you know what I'm saying, television show that was on this Netflix series. And it was weird because they had a sexual interaction in the show between two of these students. But what bugged my head out is that I'm like, there was no distinction if they were minors. They weren't really identified as if they were 18 or below. And I'm just gonna speak on that. I can't think of the name of this Netflix series because I never really watched them joints much, but it just really blew my mind. Like, what are they making it okay for you to just be willy-nilly open, basically borderline watching kiddie porn? So yeah, there's a lot of association with dysfunction when it comes to that community. And I'm gonna leave it there.
Appreciate you, bro.
Yep.
Kids, bro. These kids, bro.
The hardest part of all this was when I didn't transition and I was not happy and it didn't feel right.
So we sought the support of a gender specialist. And so through conversation.
A gender specialist. See, these are the made up degrees. These made up degrees, man. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me, Jap?
Yeah.
Niggas get the last laugh. What's happening, dog?
What's good, fam?
Dog, I'm not gonna show my face on camera. You know that already, but I'm about to preach and testify today because when I saw the topic when I went to bed last night, so many things went through my fucking head and you know, anybody that knows my profession, you know, I'm a school teacher, you know, I see this shit.
Let me slow you down real quick. With that being said, you're a school teacher and everything. Are these books in your schools?
Not as of yet, but you see the indoctrination camps. You see the influence. So what's happening is that these left-wing groups are offering money to offering money to school districts, right? In the sums of $200,000, $300,000 in grant money. But they got to come and do PDs on this shit. So they send their little representatives who went to either Ivy League schools or no-name schools, and then they educate us teachers about, you know, gender queer acceptance and, you know, things that we won't normally talk about in a school. You know, and a lot of this stuff, and you got to understand something. I'm glad that you mentioned about the white parents, you know, because the white parents are like, if you go over two districts, 2 towns down, they're not pushing this shit in their schools. All right. It's only happening. They're only doing it in districts where the majority is black and brown, and there's a high or decent percent of single mothers living there. All right. This is where the charter school system is doing it. They're doing it in non-unionized schools. You got to understand something. I remember when I was at grad school at Rutgers, the Chicago Teachers Union came to some of my classes. And that's when Arnie Duncan was like the CEO of Chicago Public Schools, and that big strike that happened in Chicago and everything like that, and just shut down the whole situation. Newark at the same time was going through a similar situation with Candy Anderson. All right. Long story short, there was a big fight between the union and the whatchamacallit, and these motherfuckers coming from New York and Chicago trying to bring this bullshit in. But the worst part on top of that is that now they're corrupting the unions with their feminist backers and shit. You know? So this shit is coming each and everywhere. They're doing it through money and taxpayer dollars. You know what I'm saying? And they're targeting single mothers who are coming from, like I said, they're targeting single moms and the residue of single moms. All right? So single motherhood plays a role in this. White folks have nothing to do with this war that's going on. Okay? White folks have nothing to do with this war that's going on, and it's just sad. But and another point I want to hit you on is that any member of the church was a member of the straight black pride movement, and you've heard of them, Jap, A.O. Kamati, the irritated genie of Southeast. You know what I'm saying? So we've been talking about this for the last 6 years. You know what I mean? About how they're phasing this shit in and the normalization of pedophilia going on in the black community. They want us to stop reproducing altogether. And I have to be very smart on what I say and how I say it in front of these people because they're agents everywhere. But it's gotten to the point where the kids themselves have become agents. You know, they teach this shit as early as preschool, but it really doesn't start to manifest until middle school. When they do like the state test and they send you to the honors programs and everything like that, and the feminists will try to infiltrate the real smart girls who have like all A's, all B's with this feminist shit. They target smart girls from single mother households, all right, and they indoctrinate them heavy on feminism, pedophilia, same-sex rights, and being allies. You see this motherfucking rainbow flag and transgender flag everywhere. You know? And they even had, it's gotten to the point where they even make you take a sensitivity course on that. Teach you the gay Bible and all that. You know? What verbiage to use and everything like that.
That's
you know?
so crazy it's so crazy because we haven't brought that to the table yet. And I'm going to do a show on that. This community is so disrespectful. Not only would they disrespect the American flag, but they have their own version of the Bible. It's called it's the gay Bible, and it's the Bible, but it's remixed specifically for the gay community.
Right. Exactly.
If that ain't disrespect, see, look at all the levels of disrespect they're able to get away with. Like if you go on Amazon right now, you type in the gay Bible, it's a white book with a cross, with a rainbow cross. This is real shit, bro. They've been attacking us as free thinking straight black men, conservatives. They attack all our ideology. They attack our families. They attack our religions.
Yep. Disrespectful, and they don't give a fuck. But you know what? The bad part about it is they're doing it on the strength of our children. Like Lil Big Nate says, women and children are the death of any nation if you get rid of them. But even more so, it's not necessarily the death of women and children. It's how they're using the women and children against the black man, essentially. See, nobody talks about that. You know what I'm saying? We don't even have to face the white feminists. I remember when I was teaching at a real good school, I was telling you about that teacher that was molesting that Haitian boy behind the scenes. You know, these people was this bitch is from south suburb Chicago, Tinley Park, if I'm not mistaken. And you know what I'm saying? And you basically know those are bougie motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like, you know, coming to Newark. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? You from St. Louis or Chicago, wherever the fuck you from. And these people came in, public school and everything, you know, they had the credentials, but I was the only black teacher working there. They were pushing every Black Lives Matter thing on the face of the earth. And now those kids that I knew as freshmen and sophomores are now freshmen and sophomores in college pushing this same shit, using the pronouns and the genders and all this shit. 2 of my students are now drag queens.
Wow.
I'm not fucking playing. That shit's a real thing. You know? And I couldn't. talk them out of it because they would have literally tarred and feathered my ass. You know what I'm saying? But it's just nuts. I can't allow it, you know? And it's fucked up for me and everybody else. You know, it's a real scamdemic that's going on.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. I found somebody said it in the chat. They looked it up. I remember because I saw it. It's called the Queen James Bible.
Oh, really?
The Queen James Bible, bro.
There's another book that's out there that's very disrespectful. And there was a pastor, the same one that called out Kamala Harris. I forgot what his name was. About, you know, being Indian and then getting down with the sisterhood. Now he's coming out. I don't like a lot of Baptist preachers because they're along with the shit too, along with Raphael Warnock down in Atlanta. But you know, there's another one. There was a book called Perfectly Normal. Okay, and based off of that book, Perfectly Normal, it was basically pornography in there. You know, so church, somebody look it up. Perfectly Normal. Look up that book, the Gay BCs. They are infiltrating.
We talked about the Gay BCs on a show. I did a show because, you know, I've always been going in on this topic for a while. We talked about the show with the Gay BCs, and the lady was reading. It was like A is for androgynous. It was like a whole bunch of shit. B is for bisexual. C is for, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was a whole bunch of shit.
It's a bunch of bullshit, bro. But I can't. I can't if you're gay, that's your business. You know, and
leave the kids alone. That's my whole thing. Leave the kids alone.
Exactly.
That's adult lifestyle.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Black women are such dick riders, you know, that I can't even show, like me as a black man, I can't even show my identity because if somebody ever finds this, you know, they can go to whomever and say that I was saying this, you know, that's how hot it is. And I'm not saying that to talk about myself. I'm saying that because our women and our children have literally become agents of the enemy. And the worst part about it is that they're subconscious to it. They're so worried about their little bullshit trauma and who nutted in them and violated them that they're blaming anything and everything except themselves and forgiving themselves for what they did. So yes, this is a big problem in the Black community, but nobody talks about the catalyzing agents and how this cancer has spread to the point that it has. How are you going to report niggas for HR, but you leaving them your kids around with the nigga from the block that's hitting it any other way, not knowing what he's doing to your kids? You know? Yeah. I don't give a fuck I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck who you are. You know? The provocative, and this is not me hating Black women. You know what I'm saying? I'm pointing out you hoes that sold us out to the feminist movement. And the last thing I'm going to say, Jap, is speaking of the feminist movement, I always say screw and fuck bell hooks. All right? Don't know, this person just died, and I'm including her in any of, I'm going to include her in my farewell catchphrase, and that's Dorothy Pittman Hughes. This broad from Georgia really effed up the Black community with Gloria Steinem. She was a hoe that got ran through, that went uptown, and then she was pushing that independence BS. And Gloria Steinem looked at her as a complete protege to what she was planning to do next. Nobody ever looks at the impact of Angela Davis, not so much Angela Davis, but Dorothy Pittman Hughes and the damage that she did to the Black community. Nobody. She is
hearing that name. I gotta look into that.
Dorothy Pittman Hughes. That's the name. She just passed away, and may her pussy perish in hell. You know what I'm saying? And you better play Ashley Foot after this because her pussy deserves to perish in hell. All right? Because this shit is not a game. She helped break the Black family We were okay before 1965, and now look at us. May her pussy perish in hell. Praises to the church. Fuck bell hooks and Dorothy Pittman, nasty ass shoes, and long live Kevin Samuels, bro. Let me get out of here.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
John, what up, man?
Minister Jap, how are you doing? How are you doing, young brother?
Man, I'm good.
I want to say, first and foremost, I want to say thank you, because my man put me onto you, my homie. I work in a hospital. I ain't gonna say what hospital, but it's a big hospital. I live in New York City. My man put me onto you, Kevin Samuels, and a couple of other young black men that are actually showing us and giving information and letting us know what the fuck is going on out here. Now, Minister Jap, I'm a 39-year-old man. All right, 39-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? And I see a lot of shit going on out here, Minister. A lot of shit. That gay agenda 1, the shit with the schools 2, kids 3, men and mental health 4, men not being men 5, females who have a problem with men being men, either calling them gay, out their names, mother's boys, or all other type of stuff. You know, I'm a single black man. I have a kid, and my child's mom's is not together, but you know, that's something as a 39 black, well, I'm gonna be 39 in 10 days, but you helped me see a lot of shit that's going on in this world, especially in New York. I mean, I don't make 100,000. I make about 75,000 if I want to do overtime. You know, I don't run the streets. I ain't doing nothing crazy. I go home, come to work, go home, come to work, try to put myself out there as a young black man, and females still look at me as, yo, you ain't shit. You ain't good enough. Whereas, like, I sit back and think, like, yo, my younger years when I was 20-something, 30 or 25, before 39, I was running the streets. I ain't give a fuck about bitches. I was doing whatever the fuck I wanted to do. But now that I see,
you know, it all starts to catch up with them now. So like,
yeah, but now that I sit back, I'm 39, get ready to turn 39. I sit back and listen to you, and I see how females move, and I see like even the fucking good guys, nice guys finish last. You gotta treat a female like shit. It be dudes that have like 4 or 5 baby moms, treat bitches like shit, don't give a fuck, and they love them to death. But a nigga who really fucking cares about his family and want to be something in life, them bitches just overlook him, or they not good enough. And that's the shit that bothers me. And that's why I say, yo, bro, no homo, anything like that. I love you, bro. Thank you for, and I want to apologize because you did a pod the other day, and I'm the guy that said, why you look so sad? And you blocked me. It was a night that you was nice that night. You was real nice. You was talking to the crowd. You was probably in a restaurant or something. But that was me that night. But I want to finish off the text because like it was a new year, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to see my man like that. Like
I unblocked everybody though, so you should be good.
Yeah, I know. But you was my man, B. And I'm like, nah, my dude, like, nah, like I need that energy from my man, B. Like I can't see my man down like that, man. Like
get the context from the text messages and shit. But I'm about to start doing more of the video shit. I think because I'm listening to the crowd now. I'm looking at the crowd, and they really fucking with this more. So I'm probably gonna cancel that call shit, and we're gonna start doing it.
You need to, bro. You need to, bro, because without you, bro, like I'm not even going. Anytime you live, I don't give a fuck if it's 10 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I'm at work. I throw the AirPod in, and I'm listening. I'm taking notes. I'm taking heeds. I'm trying to see, all right, where I could better myself at, what I could do, you know what I'm saying, how I can approach different situations. And I thank you for that. It may be a little harsh. Some females may not understand it, but you're giving the fucking truth, brother. You're giving the truth.
Any last words, bro?
Nah, bro, that's it, man. That's it. That's why I say I love you. Keep on fucking pushing, bro. And I'm tuning in every day, so expect to see a video call or a chat.
You can see a lot of I got a body of work that's crazy, bro. I probably got maybe about 800 videos on that motherfucker, bro.
Okay, I got you, Jack.
Man, you at work and you want to binge watch and get through your motherfucking shift, join my Patreon, bro. I'm telling you, you ain't gonna be let down.
Got you, Jab. Got you. But yo, keep on pushing, man. And I love you, boss. And just keep on doing this shit, man. Keep on fucking pushing for us, bro.
All right, one love, bro.
One love, bro.
Yes, sir. Let's see who we got, man. Let's see who we got, man. LaShawn, who we got, man? What's good? What's good? Hello? This motherfucker. All right, we're going to do somebody else then. What is it? Off air and see.
Yeah, what's going on, man? This your boy, this Dwight, man.
What's that in, family?
How much? I want to say, man, I noticed that, you and like especially Lil Big Nate, you guys say a lot of shit that, is on point for the most part. However, there's a couple things I would have to say that he in particular, y'all might be a little late to the party on. And one of those is definitely, you're still kind of falling for the left-right paradigm. If you notice when he was talking, it's like, oh, it's those fucking Democrats. It's the Democrats. They want you to be caught up in that two-party system because if you look at it, both parties at the end of the day are controlled by the same group. And this whole notion that Trump is like some fucking he's some maverick fucking, he's controlled out just like the rest of them. And if you notice when you talk about conservative, can you show me any footage of a conservative saying fuck the alphabet community? You can't.
Nah, they don't. But they're against it. They don't get belligerent with it, especially the ones that got it. Because we're in cancel culture. You can't get really belligerent with them like that. But for the most part, Trump don't back it. Now I will say this. Okay, yeah. They all work for the same, white people, whatever like that. But at the end of the day.
Well, not white. We'll go with that other group that starts with a J, but yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. But who is better and who do I benefit more from? And I would say Trump.
But you're still just presented with those two choices. You don't understand that they still have you trapped. You're still trapped in their system. And I know why people.
I live in their system.
I guess you could say that, but from a revolutionary perspective, what always happens when
revolutionary? I don't want to revolt from shit. I love this motherfucking place.
Okay, because the reason why I say that, well, the American way is revolution, my man. But what I'm saying though is the reason why Lil Big Nate, okay, and others why they do subscribe to the two-party system is because it takes the worry off of their back. Okay, it's like, we could just vote conservative, blah blah blah, and it takes the worry off their back. I'm telling you guys right now, and you guys. The majority of people in here, including you, Jap, are young enough to know we're going to be alive much longer to see this. I'm telling you right now, there is no political solution. Okay, there is no, we're just going to vote for this guy and he's going to take care of it all. That is never, ever going to happen. Okay, I didn't vote for either candidate because I know the system's rigged. Okay, but in 2020, I went all over the damn country. I was all over. There was Trump stuff everywhere. Trump's hat, flags, bumper sticker, you name it. Okay, and I lived in SoCal, right? The libtard stronghold. And I only saw like a couple, like Biden bumper stickers. Well, they still try to say that not only did he win, they try to say that he got more votes than like any presidential candidate in history. That
was almost insulting.
Oh yeah, it was. It was a smack right in your face.
How the fuck this boy? He didn't even leave the house. He got the most votes in presidential history, more than Clinton. Black folks love him some Bill Clinton.
Right.
Like he got more than Barack Obama. Black folks love him. So Barack Obama is Jesus to black folks.
Right. I mean, of course, they allege he didn't really get those votes. And here's what I'm trying to say. If you look at every election, you remember the 2000 Bush Florida scandal, there's always some kind of way. Now, here's what I'm trying to tell you. 2020, again, I don't support either candidate, but I'm not some Trump tard talking about, man, those Democrats, they rigged the fucking election. I'm telling you right now, okay, that election was obviously stolen. Now, Jap, there is nowhere in human history that you can show me where a country, okay, empire, whatever, nation goes from a rigged election back to a fair election, okay, without something very drastic.
Where do your interests lie?
Well, I would have to say conservative values. Any of us men with common sense, I'd have to say our values are conservative, but but what's been propped up there for us to root for, they don't really have our back. Okay, they don't fight with that. If you notice, the liberals and the Democrats, they fight with us. They fight with that venom. You know, they fight. They got their heart in the fight, where the conservatives do not. And the reason why is, if you notice government strategy, their goal is to take 3 steps forward and then 2 steps back. Okay, but ultimately they're still accomplishing their agenda. And when it comes to right wingers, you know, the conservatives in there, they're not doing shit. These people aren't doing a fucking thing. Trump didn't do a goddamn thing. I live in the Southwest, man. Those fucking illegals didn't stop coming over the border. Okay, none of that shit changed. I like his character.
I want the wall, but I want the wall.
Right? Did we get a wall? No, dude. They just give you that left-right paradigm, and the reason why people fall for that shit is because they think like, oh, how we can just vote our way out of it.
Little Big Nate want to holler at you. Want to holler at him?
Sure.
Look, hey Nate, hit the link, bro. Well, go ahead, bro. I'm gonna bring Nate in a minute once he hit the link.
Okay, but yeah, that is what it has to do. It's relinquishing responsibility. I think men from time to time, every century, there's going to be some crazy shit that goes on. You know what I mean? If you look at it in the 40s, you know, that was approximately what? That was like 70 years ago. We're coming up on that 100 years. You know, every 100 years, something a little wild has to take place. And a lot of men, they forget that part of being a man is being a warrior. And I'm not trying to sound all stupid, as in, you know, I'm just like you. I just want to live a chill life and relax as well, you know, and get this paper and fuck these broads. But the thing,
I vote. My interest is with my money and, you know, principles. You know what I'm saying? Like values and shit like that. Like I'm against this shit with the indoctrination of kids. Like if it's certain things that get me. I know these motherfuckers ain't perfect, and I know these motherfuckers ain't, you know, my savior. But gas means something to me. You know what I'm saying? Taxes mean something to me.
Right, but you can't vote on those. Okay, the most important things you cannot vote for. Okay, either party. Let's say I want to stop giving support to Israel, our quote greatest ally. Right? Guess what? You and I can't vote to do that. Can we vote to reduce taxes? No, we can't. You know, the thing. Can we vote to stop any of the 7 wars we're currently involved in? No. So the things that truly matter, you cannot vote your way out of. You know, and there is no, because again, you're talking about the alphabet agenda here. There's no voting out of this. Those conservatives, they're not going to do shit.
I got a little big on big bro.
Yeah, I gotta call bullshit on old boy on several things he said. First of all, you can vote for lower taxes. Trump lowered everybody's nominal tax rate in 2017 with the Tax Reform Act. Okay, everybody's taxes was lowered, including corporate taxes. So you're wrong there.
Temporarily, right?
Number 2, excuse me?
That was temporarily, right? I mean,
no. The corporate taxes were permanent. They were temporary because they ended in 2025 when his second administration was supposed to end. Okay. And then you make accommodations for the next president coming in. Secondly, you absolutely can vote to end abortion. Well, you didn't say abortion, but Republicans and conservatives all across this country took the abortion rate from the 1990s, 1.6 million abortions a year, to just a little over 600,000 now. We went in 30 years from over 2,000 abortion clinics in America to less than 500. And now, because of Donald Trump and a Republican conservative Supreme Court, we've knocked back Roe versus Wade and send it back to the states. More bullshit on your part, sir.
I'm not going to act like there isn't small victories. Remember what I just told you?
How is that a small victory?
Oh, no, look, here's what I'm saying.
How is putting abortion back in the hands of the people of the states a small victory? You're a fucking nihilist. That's what you are.
Does abortion
still exist? No. Let me talk now.
Does it still exist?
You came up here and ran your fucking mouth. Let me run mine. All right? You're bullshitting.
I will go ahead.
No. You're here trying to make false equivalencies, trying to say there's no difference. They're 2 sides of the same coin. You're full of shit. All right. Number one, there are similarities between the 2 parties and their corruption. Let me show you the difference between the Republican and the Democrat Party. MAGA has primaried dozens of Republican establishment, and over 90% of the time, the MAGA candidate wins. Take a look at the example that I forgot her name, the governor of South Dakota, who didn't allow the vax mandates, who didn't mandate masks. She ran her goddamn state the way she wanted to, and her state was a huge success. Same with DeSantis. You're full of shit.
I am not
You're up here.
underlying
No,
small
I'm not
victims.
finished.
Hold on, hold on.
Small
You come up here running your fucking mouth talking like that.
One person at a time. One person at a time. Nate, don't come at them personally. Just y'all just deal with the facts. We want to get the facts.
All right, I'll lay the facts out because I'm sick of these false equivalency dudes.
We don't gotta attack the person. Let's attack the topic and the facts. I understand you passionate.
I understand, Jeff. I've been fighting this war for.
We don't want messiness here at the church. We want to get to the facts.
Well, let me at least rebut what he's saying, though, right?
No, I'm not finished rebutting you, to be honest.
Sure, go ahead.
All right. So, proved you wrong on taxes. Abortion is a huge issue in this country. Conservatives and Republicans, over a slow, protracted period of time, have completely reversed the trend. All right. Whether you want to admit it or not, Donald Trump was building a wall at the border to secure our southern border against the Republican establishment. Nobody's up here caping for no goddamn Republicans. I'm a conservative. All right. I base what I believe on my fundamental principles that guide my life, guide the lives of my children. And I'm not going to let anybody come up here and equate our belief system and say it's no different than the goddamn Democrats. Oh, this duopoly, this two-party system.
Oh, no.
You're going to
really went off the rails there. I just told Jap that I have conservative.
Hey, Nate, let him talk now. Let him talk.
All right.
Yeah, so sir. Okay, so I just told Jap a second ago. Okay, any man with common sense.
What do I call you, bro? I didn't catch your name because it say like on air CNC. What do we call you?
I mean, that's my fucking handle. I don't know.
Okay, all right, on air NC.
Or you just call me the white man. Either way, look. So
white man. All right.
Okay. Okay. So a little bit, Nate. A second ago, you just heard me say any man with common sense. Okay, obviously has conservative views. I did not say that having conservative views is the same as libtard views. Obviously, they're both diametrically opposed. I understand that. But what I'm telling you is, at the end of the day, since both parties are controlled, we still end up going down that same narrow path that they want us to go down. The cattle are still going down that stretch. And you just heard me tell Jap, what do? Okay, the best way to take your freedom is 3 steps forward, 2 steps back. You know, they raise a little bit of hell, then you push them back and say, hey, what the fuck? And then they back up that 1 foot, but not all 3 feet. Okay, so like you're saying, and the stuff you're talking about is fantastic stuff that I support 100%. You know, fuck abortion and you know, taxes, all the stuff you're saying. However, do we still have abortion? Yes. Is there still illegals pouring over into my town on the daily? Yes. You know, none of that stuff has really changed. And here's another thing too, and I'm going to even go as far as to say that as patriotic as I am, I think it's a flaw in the American system, because if you guys look what they can do, look how our system's set up. It's set up in a way to where one person can get in for 4 years, and then it alternates so frequently the next person can get in and say, oh, I don't know, they can already blame the shit, you know, on the other person, like the economy, etc. And then it just goes back and forth, so little progress is hardly ever made.
Let me tell you why your perspective is so dangerous. All right.
Oh, come on.
Because you're falling into the same trap these Luciferian leftists want us to fall into, with feeling demoralized.
I knew you were saying that, yeah.
Yeah, because they're cheating and STEALING elections. Can't even say that on YouTube. I've been struck for saying it. All right. So you're falling into their trap. Oh, this is a two-party system. Nothing's going to change.
I didn't say that.
You said something very close to that.
You just heard me tell Jap there is no political solution. That is not demoralization. This is called
no. That is demoralization, because how do these issues get addressed except at the ballot box?
That's a fact. Like,
these issues get addressed at the ballot box.
They do.
I'm not one of those people who say,
yes, they do.
Don't vote. Like, fam, if your vote didn't mean anything, these people wouldn't be doing anything and everything to get it.
In 2023, it's all done on electronic systems that, you know, half the time are outsourced by some, you know, big fucking company. Just my personal belief. This is my personal. Y'all can say it's conspiratorial bullshit. I believe the last real elected president, where they really did actually count the votes for real, most likely was probably JFK. He didn't play ball. They took him out for 2 reasons. First reason, because he obviously wasn't playing ball. Second reason, to send a message that, hey, if you don't follow the agenda, this is what happens to you. And you see what happened with Tate, etc. So in my personal belief, it's just my belief. I'm not throwing insults on anyone. And my personal belief, I would have to feel naive, very naive, that they're still counting votes in a fair fashion. That'd be an impossibility for me to believe. I'm sorry at this point. You saw what happened in 2020, Jap. What happened? You really think that motherfucker got more votes than any other person
No.
in USA. Exactly.
I think that the mail-in voting thing was manipulated. I think
Right.
that's what, and COVID, whatever. Okay, I hate saying that word online because they're getting on your ass. But I think that the virus is what really gave them a way to a loophole to get out of having a straight up election, and that mail-in stuff was manipulated to me.
If I could chime in real quick, the danger, like I said, with his perspective, because I've debated these guys before.
You have to say that we're on the same team at the end of the day.
It's doom and gloom.
No,
And
that's not true. Yes,
it is.
No.
Saying there's no political solution. Saying there's no political solution in a country built off the ballot and what takes place at the ballot, in my opinion, is nihilism. You're encouraging the men in the chat who think all is lost and it's doom and gloom and the country's going to burn. You're actually supporting their perspective, and they're just wildly enthusiastic for you in the chat. Men solve problems. Men find solutions. That's what men do. They don't sit and talk doom and gloom and the destruction of the world. They find a way to fix things. All right. That's what I do. All right.
So the people that rule over us, they're going to give you the tools. So the people that rule over you and I, the elitists, the globalists, right? They're going to give you and I the tools to overcome their bullshit. They fight that fair.
No. In the founders in the late 1700s, they were up against the strongest empire in the world, the British Empire. Why didn't they just give up?
Well, you saw what they did, sir. They didn't vote now, did they? Did they vote to solve that problem? Right.
They came together. No, they didn't vote against the people. They went to war with them. You ready to do that? Because a lot of dudes will talk that shit. You ready for that level of bloodshed that's going to take place?
When I say war, I mean, of course, because I've done activism and stuff myself. When I say war, I'm not talking about go grab a rifle and it might eventually come to that. Who knows? As a man, you have to be ready for that. But I'm just talking about, like, Jap was just showing videos of people raising hell to locals officials, stuff like that. Large groups.
That's all part of the war.
It comes down to numbers.
I applaud those men and women.
Sure. Yeah, so do I.
But no. You're suggesting why should they do any of this? Because it's doom and gloom. The elites are never going to give us the power to overthrow them.
They're not.
I'm not expecting them to. I'm expecting like-minded men to come together and get busy finding solutions. That's what I'm in. And that's what those parents and those city councils are doing. And those school boards are doing. They're fighting back. They're not sitting back and saying, oh, there's nothing we can do. And there's no hope for us. And there's niggas in the chat that's exactly what they want. They've given up. And they cheer on when other people do. And you came up here sounding like there's no way to fix this. What's your solution then? Don't tell me how bad things are. Tell me what your solution is. If it's not voting, if it's not organizing with like-minded men, if it's not going to the city council and the school boards and fighting, if it's not, we're winning. They had to get rid of Disney's CEO because they've lost over $60 billion. Disney has a new CEO. All these movies that they're promoting, the feminist agenda and the LGBT agenda, they're bombing at the box office. They are reeling. They thought they had us, but through channels like this, through groups like this, and men speaking up. Shout out to Andrew Tate and what he's doing. Kevin Samuels, rest in peace.
I treasure those victories just as much as you do, but you still don't see the 3 steps forward to. For example, in my state, I live in a very gun-friendly state. They just reversed the law. Now you can just conceal carry a gat with no paperwork at all. That's fantastic. People are jumping for joy about that shit, right? Exactly. I treasure the small victories just like you. And my belief system is damn near identical to yours. I'm sure most conservatives have the same beliefs. The only thing that we differ on is that you still have faith in this American system.
I have faith. No. I have faith in us. I have faith in grassroots men coming together and getting busy and finding solutions. That's what I have faith in. You sound like you've put your faith in the system. No, sir. I won't have any faith in the system till we rid it of these establishment people, both on the left and the right. Okay. I'm just as much as opposed to Mitch McConnell and Kevin McCarthy. He had this monumental struggle to try to get the speakership of the House. And who did he have to negotiate with? The Freedom Council, the MAGA group of conservatives, which comprises 1/3 of the House Republicans now are MAGA. So yeah, we're going to have some effect. Those MAGA candidates are now going to be heading up several congressional committees. Don't tell me all is lost, sir, because I have to come up and disagree with you.
Well, I'm just saying no peaceful political solution. That's the main thing I'm saying. And to correct you on one other thing, okay? Because I noticed when you were a minute ago, you were saying that, you know, it's the Democrats pushing this, pushing that, pushing this.
They are.
Well, sure, you could say that they're pushing it, but it has a source. Okay, 80% of the elites belong to that certain group, and that is who pushes. Yes,
well,
yes.
let me say
that's
this.
the origin of all of this, and until
Well,
people
if I
know
can say
that,
that,
it's not going to solve anything. To be honest with you,
but sir, what you don't, I don't know if you understand that this group of globalists and elites and transhumanists and technocrats, what they do is they put all of their social experimentation, all of the destructive cultural and social shit they want to do, they do it through the Democrat Party and through Hollywood. That's why I'm so adamantly opposed, and I call them the Luciferian left, not because I'm sitting over here on the right with a bunch of Republicans going, nah, boo-boo, fuck the Democrats. The only reason I hate the Democrat Party is because they've gotten to the point where they're promoting pedophilia now.
Okay, from each one of you all, I need you guys to close out. Lil Big Nate and Dwight. I'm gonna let Dwight go first, and then we'll let you close out, Nate. I'm gonna take some more people on the panel.
All right, yeah. All I simply want to say, like he was saying, he was talking about where the stuff emanates from, Democratic Party, etc. But it really is all encompassing. They attack us basically from every angle. Jap, about an hour or so ago, okay, on this stream, you were saying that the media. You realize the power of the media, right? Well, guess who controls it? It's that group. So until people understand that, okay, that problem's not going to get solved. And I know y'all don't want to hear it. I know you don't want to fucking hear it. But in the 40s, in another land across the way, my people try to solve this problem. Okay, and you saw what happened. All right, now again, the way I hopping up here, I didn't mean for anyone. I had no idea you were going to come up here and just be.
Well, you called me out, sir.
I had no idea. Oh, all right,
you called me out, bro. I got to come up here.
All right. But other than that, we still have identical views.
Steel sharpening steel. You know how we do, man.
Absolutely. No, I ain't tripping. I'm just saying you called me out. So I gotta come up.
Sure. And mark my words, guys, 20 to 50 years from now, I'm telling you, if you do see any drastic change, and I pray to God, just like you do, I'm not as negative as you think. I pray to God that things do change, but I can promise you it's not. Just mark my words, and I'm willing to make a bet, Mr. Nate. I'll make a bet, okay, that it's not going to change through voting. They just rigged an election and stole that motherfucker. It's officially a banana republic. They're not going to go back and, we'll do elections fair this time. Yeah, it just doesn't happen, man. It doesn't.
Well, let me tell you what does happen.
All right, hold on. A little bit, we're going to need you to close it out because that's going to turn into another debate.
No problem.
We'll face off again.
Yeah,
no offense to bro. No offense to the guy. I've been in this battle in the conservative movement for almost 20 years, okay? And yeah, you're talking to a man that filed for divorce in 2004, got full custody of his children. I've raised my children myself. My son's a mixed martial artist, okay? Japs met him. Yeah. Almost 100 men met him at the Black Manosphere meetup. I live this patriarchal stuff. I live it, all right? So this is the thing. He's right about this. It is the Democrats and the Republican establishment that has sold us out and is destroying us. Whether you want to admit it or not, MAGA has brought in a whole new team. 1/3 of the Republicans in the Congress now are MAGA. 1/3 of them. Like I said, Donald Trump primaried all these Republican establishment people all throughout the country, and he won in over 90% of his elections. Okay. Now, did they STEAL an election? They absolutely did. But what you have to understand, like I told this gentleman, they're trying to demoralize you. So when men come up and start telling you it's hopeless, well, I don't know if he said it's hopeless, but he said something to that effect, saying that, you're not going to be able to vote this. The elites will never. We don't need. I'm not going to tell you what to say, sir, but I have to come up and challenge that because I need the men in the chat to remain steadfast and ready for battle, not to become demoralized and think nothing's going to change, because that's what they want. They want in the state of Arizona, Carrie Lake, the woman who should be the rightful governor of the state of Arizona right now,
still
is
fighting, ain't she?
fighting.
Yeah,
She's fighting.
She's still in
All
court
right?
right now.
She's in court right now. If she was to listen to this gentleman, she wouldn't be in court. She wouldn't be battling these monsters. So what do we have? We are at war with the Luciferian left and the Republican establishment. And I'll say this in closing. The reason the Republican establishment is the way there is, and think about this, is the same Republican establishment that told you to vote for Hillary Clinton in 2016. The entire Republican establishment told you to vote against Trump. That's how I know he's on point. These same goddamn Republican strategists were all over this week with George Stephanopoulos, Meet the Press, all over these Sunday shows, telling, hey, we need to vote for Hillary Clinton. We need to vote for Hillary Clinton. Trump's a madman. That tells me this man there's a lot of legitimacy to him. And he came in and he did what he said. The fact that 93% of what CNN reported, according to a Harvard study, and 96% of what MSNBC reported on him was negative, even though he had the best economy in this country in 50 years, record low unemployment, energy independence. And you're going to tell me he didn't do nothing? I have to challenge you on that. Because he did things not only for this country, he did things for Black America in particular. And I'm not going to let anybody shade over that because of their nihilism. I'm not going to allow it. I'm going to challenge it. And I respect you for accepting my challenge. And that's all I got right now.
All right. Blessings to both of y'all, brothers, man. Good conversation, man. Appreciate y'all coming on, man. Brother. All right. Let's see who we got, man. Let's see. Jay Wood.
What's going on? What's going on, Minister?
What's up, family?
Man, great show, brother. Hey, listen, I want to piggyback off of what Big Nate said. I love Big Nate. Love Big Nate. Like John Brown, I don't know if you know who John Brown is in the Civil War. He's a personal hero of mine. He's a white dude. And what he did was he was the first person to actually arm Black men right before Civil War and give them guns. And he basically told them, like, look, if y'all niggas want to be free, the white man's not going to free you. I'm going to give you these guns. We're going to go from town to town, city to city, county to county, state to state. We're going to kill the slave masters. That's John Brown. Okay. He's a personal hero of mine. He did that. He actually tried to actually end slavery by himself. One man. One white man tried. He basically he got freed ex-slaves, found them, armed them. And here's the problem: the Whig Party, which became the Republican Party, was against it. Say, hey, John, you can't do that. You just can't go killing people. He says, if y'all not gonna do shit, I'm gonna free these people. And he literally took on the United States government, took on the union, took on everybody, armed, free former slaves. They actually tried to take an armory, and they got like surrounded by the U.S. military, got taken down, all that shit. By himself, he did that. Now, when he got caught, eventually they had a standoff. He got caught, and they said they were going to hang him. Now, Frederick Douglass, a bunch of people, Abraham Lincoln, before he became president, they said, hey, John, why don't you just say you're sorry, man, and you won't get hanged for this. He said, nah, fuck it, hang me. That right there started the Civil War, because at that point, the Whig Party, which became the Republicans, Democrats, started physically fighting in Congress and in the Senate about slavery. Okay. Man's a fucking hero. He's a fucking hero. Now, this white man that just came on is the problem. Weak, do-nothing white dudes are the problem. The reason slavery lasted so long in America is because white dudes like him would say, oh, it's hopeless. Don't do nothing. Just it doesn't matter what you do, Don't do anything. It's hopeless. Don't fight. Don't do anything. He's the problem. That's the problem. The reason shit got so bad is because of guys like him. Yes, sometimes it looks hopeless. A lot of times it looks like you ain't gonna make it. Yeah, I get it. So his answer is do nothing. It doesn't matter. Don't fight back. There's nothing we could do.
Well,
That's the problem.
We're not dealing with slavery right now. We dealing with.
I'm making a point though. I'm making a point though. I'm making a point though. Like those type of dudes kept compromising and shaking hands. Like those type of dudes who say they were against something, but every day they go into like those guys would go into the halls of Congress and Senate and shake hands with slave masters just to work it out, just so they wouldn't fight. They compromise every motherfucking day. That's why shit got like it's got. You think the reason we got kids in drag shows and shit is because of people like him. They want to compromise so much. They want to shake hands with the devil over and over again for a century and a half. Those same kind of white dudes shook hands. Well, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. Let's just disagree. And slavery kept going year after year. People keep getting raped and murdered and hanged because of dudes like that weak ass white dude right there. That's the problem. Black dudes, Nat Turner's fighting for his life. The Haitians to free themselves because of those weak motherfuckers like him who won't do nothing. See, I'm a black man from the hood. I'll shoot another nigga. I'll shoot a white man. I'll shoot an Asian man. That white boy won't kill the other white folks. That's why slavery lasted so long. They didn't want to fight each other over niggas. Okay? This shit right here, where you got, people talking about Donald Trump, Donald Trump. Look, the reason nobody wanted Trump is because he was not like that white boy that just called in. He's the opposite of that. He'll say whatever. Like this, if he was such the wrong guy, why are those white boys so against him? That's that beta male bullshit. They see an alpha walk in and everybody's against him. That's what the problem is.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Donald Trump's not a Republican. He's a conservative. But he had to run under a Republican ticket. Okay? You got a choice. You can take the boat or the plane. You got to pick one of them. Somehow you got to get there. Okay? This two-party system, blah, blah, blah. Dude, yeah, we know, nigga. But you got to pick one sometimes. And like, if you get there with a plane, good. You get there with a boat, okay. But you got to get there. And the dude, he's a small-minded, cowardly way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? And just because, like, dude, every empire's gonna fall. And it doesn't matter, like, what he's saying. He said, well, it's too, you can't win and you can't do this. Dude, the Romans versus the barbarians. The barbarians won. Right. Because of this gay shit. That gay shit is what crushed the Roman Empire. Yeah. Kids, all that shit. Okay. Next, you got the damn America versus Afghanistan. People say, well, Afghanistan can't win. It's America. America this, America that. No. America lost.
You got to stay on course right now. Everybody telling you in the chat, stay on course, man.
No, my point is this. Like, the indoctrination that we're seeing, it looks hopeless. Right?
Yep.
It's not hopeless. Keep fighting. David versus Goliath. It looks fucking hopeless. I get it. It's a lot of motherfuckers out there pushing the LGBTQ. I get it. But Jap, I know it looks hopeless for a lot of motherfuckers in the chat, to that white dude, to other, but dude, we gotta keep fighting. We can't just say it don't matter and don't fight. You gotta keep fighting.
I hear you, big bro. Appreciate you. Blessings. All right, that's gonna do it for the call. I think I like the video call a little bit better. It was clear. Okay, you niggas didn't sound like y'all were laying on y'all stomachs. I think we're gonna try that tonight too. We know we got the night show, man. I gotta get ready for the night show, man. We've been cooking for about 4 hours, man. I gotta shout out my Cash App family, man, keeping us alive. Shout out to Nathan coming through with the $30 holler. Shout out to Sean coming right back with the 25 piece on the Cash App. Jay Flo with the $5 holler. T Stewart always showing love with the 25 piece. Moet coming through with a $50 sponsorship. Appreciate you, fam. Supreme Allah coming through with a $1 holler. Urel coming through with the 5 piece. You dig? You know, that's going to do it for the show, man. We've been cooking, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this, man. I hope y'all enjoyed this, man. For real, it was a good discussion, man. I like to hear the brothers, you know what I'm saying, match wits with each other, man. Again, the children, man. The children. That's what it's all about. At the end of the day, it's about these kids. These kids. Protect your kids at all costs, at all times, man. Follow me on Truth Social. Minister Jap on Truth Social. Follow me on Twitter at the Minister Jap. Follow me on Facebook, Minister Jap Church, Minister Jap Network, and Minister Jap Page. Follow me on Instagram, Minister Jap Church. Do not follow the other one, the Minister Jap Network. That page is gonna get shut down because they won't let me in it. Go to the Minister Jap Church page. It's the blue one. Hit the motherfucking follow. All right. Go to Twitch, Rumble, and TikTok, Minister Jap, follow now. Go to ministerjap.com, get your anti-simp shirts today. ministerjap.com. And last but not least, join the Patreon. If y'all like this content, y'all like the uncut shit, you want to go back and crack the scrolls of my old, you know what I'm saying, catalog, all of my band from, you know what I'm saying, all the raw, uncut, unfiltered, real minister shit, church shit, go to Patreon. Patreon.com/the Minister Jap. Become a member right now, starting as low as $5. Join the game university. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody who came in today, man. I will see y'all later on today. Man, we came with that fire today, man. Y'all motherfuckers be smooth, all right? One.
Minister Jap, I'm talking to you, nigga. Yeah, I got a kid. I got 2 daughters and a son. Yeah, man.
Black women are bad mothers.
And that's why you having a baby by the motherfuckers you had a baby with is your fault. That's why you being a single mother is your fucking fault. That's why being a baby daddy ass nigga is your fault.
Live from the church.
Church, check in.
It's Minister Jap.
Black women, they're some of the most worst bitches on with money, but yet they're still taking trips and they look fly doing. They are the flyest broken bitches you're gonna ever deal with.
On Minister Jap TV.
Church, check in, man. Church, check in.